One better way to start than with a party, right? Everybody, welcome back to Shadows. Having a party in the toilet. Of course it lost connection with the controller. I mean, why wouldn't it? There we go. I also like that the Kilroy is here, even though Kilroy was only introduced in the Second World War. Okay, Gabriel. Oh, it was a loan. Alright. Hopefully you have a good day working for that 100 euros. At least try to. That is true. Always consequences. Doing the worm to this music. Perfect. Alright, let's go. That music should play here now with the light. Too bad we cannot play the organ. He's walking just like me in the mornings before coffee. I think this might be happening to a lot of people walking like this. 13 in all stats. Oh. Didn't even realize last time that the screwdriver is a weapon. The perfect tool for extracting screws from the bodies of people you don't like. 5 bleeding. Still doesn't beat the beamed up, flaming, smoldering, hefty, sharpened, molten handsaw. Molten brass knuckles do hot damage and already have 2 on fire. If I make it sharpened and hefty, with the hefty we can turn it into a smoldering at the L hole, not at the H hole, which would up the on fire. But still, it doesn't have the bleeding or poison. Well, poison we would get from the soybean, but it would miss the poisoning. Or not the poisoning, bleeding. I would say that for a melee weapon, the molten handsaw is the ultimate weapon. I don't think I'm gonna be using any other weapon ever again. Unless we actually do find something better, but I don't remember there being anything better. Now, what were we up to? What is our missions? How many of them do we still need to help? According to the side quest there, no one. Have I really helped everybody there already? I brought you the milk, you the paperweight, you the thingamajig. You got your fertilizer, you got your engine. Yeah, I've actually helped everybody. We can actually do the main quest here. If we want to. The only places that we got left here are the Borg House, Oldham Mill, Pugwaji Village. Yeah, those 3 places. I'm gonna go back to the Pugwaji Village. It's a fun place. Miniature jewelry store. Looks like it's closed. Open it for business. You punch a hole through the back wall of the store and take everything that fits you. An old wedding ring, old engagement ring, and pom-pom ring. I think that's gonna boost the cheering. Yeah, cheerleader. Increase ally stats by 1 additional point, so +3 to all stats. This ring has a little pom-pom on it, which improves your cheerleading as much as it would improve if you had a very small third arm. I guess that's how it works then. What is my current ring? Ah. Too bad I cannot wear both of them. It would be nice to get plus... Well, with this and cheerleading, I could give them +4. Already. With the pom-pom, it would be only +3. So I better keep the inspiring ring. Arrow bum up. Let's see, what else? Oh, yes. There's no more looting to be done here. He'll be here. Just a little bit later. Soonish, I would think. He had an ant problem at work, so... needs to take care of that first, so he should be here soon enough. He did say that he's gonna be a little bit late. He's just setting up traps and pesticide parts and all that, so... shouldn't be too long. Kick the door open. Damn! Holy shit. Okay. Nice to see, looking at myself, that my stats are 10 physical armor, 7 hot, 9 cold, 13 spooky, 11 stench, and 10 sleaze armor. I am well protected. Hey, Goblet! So what kind of pudquudgies do we have here? We've got an arsonist, an archer, now 3 arsonists and 2 archers. All right. One dead. Gonna noogie you to death. Did I have like really good healing items? Yeah, that's 15. You're the fire chief now. I got a poison pile, Puckawatchie orange, and Puckawatchie arson charm. Hot. The firehouse's ardor has cooled. In a list of 3 crimes, the third crime's the arson. Set an enemy on fire equal to your mysticality. Oh, it's an offhand. It's only one enemy. It's an unfashionable shape, but don't worry, it's also an embarrassing color. This tiny vial of poison would be a great prop if you wanted to put on a miniature version of Romeo and Juliet. Your weapon attacks apply 3 poison until you use another potion. Ooh. Ooh. What's currently my potion? Muscle and melee weapon attacks. Also noticed that I got 600 XP waiting to be used for reading books. There. Ten, 7, 11, 14, 13, 10. The Puckawatchie Hospital is a place of healing and hurting. Oh, there he goes. So that's a slicer, a medicine wudge. So this one heals, these ones poison. And they just slice. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno! There. You've reduced the hospital's payroll obligations by 100%. Puckawatchie poison, purple Puckawatchie head, and Puckawatchie medicine bag. Accessory. This bag contains the latest in Pugwatchy medical technology. From the smell of it, they seem to have recently discovered a lot of mentholadin. Wearing a purple triangle on your head is a signal to other people that you don't care whether or not your head looks stupid. So the orange is muscle and mysticality, the purple is muscle and moxie, so the last one is mysticality and moxie. A high-rise Pugwatchy apartment building. You could easily rile a few of them up if you banged on some windows. Do it. A masseur, a spear maiden, and an arsonist. Spooky, spooky. Here we go. No longer bleeding. Stop hitting yourself. Looks like I made him stab himself in the face. Whew. And there's the green one. Hey, Flimberg got an upgrade to HP again. Pugwatchy Shank. Successfully evicted the family of Pugwatchies. They probably weren't even related. There we go. Continuously fight in that house if you want to. Oh, it's a melee weapon. A blade as nasty and short as the brood who fashioned it. Causes less bleeding than the screwdriver. By the temperature and the architecture, you'd say this is an ice house. Peek inside. You peek inside the ice house. It's full of big plum chilled grubs. Oh, I didn't even know this. It's a melee weapon but does moxie instead of muscle. That's interesting. Because usually melee weapons use nothing but muscle. It's the ranged weapons are for moxie. Huh. Alright. Through the skylight, you can see Pugwatchy massage therapist hard at work. Pull him out. Well, there goes Flimberg. No. So it's a masseur. Slicers and, well, slicers and masseurs. Gotta think about this. I'm all out of weapons of mass destruction. So now I gotta really think about what to do here. Let's call for a tentacle. Also out of ninja stars. I'm sorry, onion starfish. So that took care of them. I want to save this pile of crushed dice for something else, because it deals 20 damage. So if there's like a boss fight or something like that, I want to use it on saving it up for that. Alright. Your turn. Well, there goes Splimberg. Only 4. Not any more worth it. I just want to see the Pugwudgie burn. Burn, baby, burn. Massage oil. You've rubbed out the Basur menace. Feels good. A blend of fine oils including mineral, olive, and used motor. Muscle and maximum AP. Hey, that's a better propulsion than the one I have. That's for melee weapon attacks, but I do so much damage already. I'm gonna apply this. You spend a few minutes rubbing the blend of oils into your blend of muscles. Well oiled. Your muscles are as flexible as they are glistening. Ladies? The parlor is now devoid of pleasure. These barracks must be where the Pugwudgies keep their little army. Declare war! Archers and spear. Well, there goes Flemberg again. Now I'm more dangerous than you could ever imagine because I have 5 AP at the start. There we go. The standing army is now lying down. Feels good. Yo, come talk. Pugwudgie army is now AWOL. It's unclear if Alphavin is scowling angrily, or if that's just how his face works. Ah, I learn thing. Huh? What did you learn? Say 3 words. Gosh. Wow. You can say 3 words now. Awesome. Mysticality increases by 1. Oh, you can do more spooky damage. I got a feeling you're still gonna target 2 words, right? Or just snarl. Yep, still 2 words. Well, now so much for the Pugwudgie village. It's the only spot now I can continue fighting them if I want to in the skyscraper house. Alphonse starts sniffing the air curiously. Smell shadow. Smell booze. Booze? The two of you look around for a bit and find an old shed. Alphonse casually tears the door off its hinges, and the two of you find an old still inside. The liquid in the catch bucket is dead black, and thin tendrils of smoke waft up from the surface. Ferment weird? I guess it's dark side of the moonshine. Ugh. Bad pun. Guess I can't do anything here. I thought that this would be a place where I can actually do some trading, but this place doesn't really have a shop anywhere. So if I want to go sell stuff or anything, I need to go somewhere else. I'll go to Ocean City. It's closest for any kind of shop. I just want to sell some of the extra stuff. Like that. I guess that's unique. I'll keep it. I usually keep unique items, even though I don't need to. I could sell everything that I'm not using anymore, but I'm a hoarder. Hey, Tyr. Did I have some other item that I needed to sell? Or did I go past it already? I think I went way past it. So why a pants store in particular? My grandmother was arrested a couple of times in the 1850s and 60s for wearing pants in public. Since then, our family's been big advocates for women's pants and equity in clothing generally. Wow, that's a deeper answer than I was expecting. How's it working out for you? Much better nowadays. We don't have 100% pants acceptance yet, but we're getting there. I did notice you have some skirts for sale too. Yeah, I've been experimenting with a line of men's skirts, but that's proving to be a tougher sell. Men are more stubborn about their clothes, I guess. Let me see what's for sale. I thought I also had like an old engagement ring or something. Yeah, there. The old wedding ring. Athletic shorts, black leather pants, black leather skirt, and bloomers, flowing skirt, loose pants, northern chaps, thick canvas pants, thick canvas skirt, thick woolen pants. If you wear these, you'll find that the athleticism was in you all along, specifically in the groin and the butt part of you. Durable, stylish, and comfortable. Except for the comfortable. This is great for those times when you want to pretend that the bottom half of you is a cow. When these die, they'll be late bloomers. Ugh. These roomy pants provide maximal freedom of movement. Interesting that the physical and Moxie ones give physical armor, but the oh, there's the other Moxie that gives maximum AP. It's a mix match. But it's only muscle and moxie. Where's the mysticality? Fascinating. Any other new stuff around here? There's still one store left. I wonder what we're gonna get. You'd think the word sledgehammer has something to do with the word sledge, but it doesn't. Etymologically, it's just violence all the way down. Well, some people do that they have a house and that they go to only at winter or summer times. I mean, here, a lot of people have cottages in the middle of Finland or even a little bit north, where they just go during summertime. It's a summer cottage. And there's a lot of them around in Finland. Even some of them have them on islands. In America, we can't afford houses anymore. It's so horrible to live in America, isn't it? Because the prices for even for apartments are so fucking high. Come to live in Finland, it's cheaper here. Someone need to make a new game, My Summer Cottage. I mean, that would be nice. Maybe a cottage simulator where you just live on an a Finnish island in a summer cottage for the summer and you do all kinds of stupid stuff. Like every day it tells you to go buy more beer and sausage, turn on the sauna, go into sauna, drink. Like stupid stuff like that, and go to a bar, have a fight. I mean, that's a Finnish summer for you right there. What? Excuse me? Pardonnez-moi? I can turn it into a crystal? Amulet? Let's see if it's any good. 10 maximum HP and regenerate 5 HP per round. I'd rather keep it as it is. Let's just see what's for sale. Ah, Baconstone Brooch. Brooches are a popular setting for bacon stones because they're worn close enough to the nose that you can really appreciate the aroma. Constantly smells like bacon. +1 all stats or bust. And it's an accessory. We already have +1 accessory, the Monster Club sash. It's the best accessory in the game. I mean, all these accessories are just no. Quicksilver is the only metal that is jewelry at room temperature. 2 additional combat items per round. Ah, not bad. This is a much more expensive version of the rings they sell in hospital gift shops, a ring of intensive caring. Heals you and all your allies for 1 HP every round of combat. Wink. It was uncredited, but it played a lascivious skeleton.
We will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Hey, Spicky. Oh, another one of those squirrels. I am here to fish for some anarchist stuff. Apparently I get scrap metal and a wet cigarette. And meat. So apparently people are using my barrel as a ashtray and a wishing well. A wishing barrel. There, anarchists hardware, that's what I want. I need to make more bombs. Too bad this is probably the only way I can get them right now. But they do get them from here. More, please. Give me more. At least 10 more. Ho 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 ho. Yes. Keep it going. Come on. Damn it. You can give me more of that hardware. Come on. Damn it. Hardware. 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 Damn it. There we go. Is this some kind of a magical bottomless barrel, since I keep getting all kinds of items here constantly? You could say that this was 10,000 well spent, after all. Right? Because usually when you go fishing, you can only get 3 items per day, or per chapter. But this is endless. All the other stuff that I'm getting, I can always sell. The fuse, the scrap metal, crowbar. Can I get the hardware again? Thank you. One more. One extra? One more. Yes. I'm gonna sell you more crowbars, mister. At least one more. Can I actually ask for candy? There. Because I had used my previous candy. Huh. I was wondering if I've gone past them already or something, but apparently I cannot sell the fuses. They might be quest items then. I mean, you use the fuse to fix things after all. They're not dry enough. They're miscellaneous items, but I can't get rid of them. 19 impenetrable shellac. Time to go make some bombs. Combat items. All right. Reduce all enemies' stats by 3. Yes, please. Didn't even realize that was an option. There. Just gonna check on something. Alright. Let's go to the mill. I hear a sizzling... You hear a sizzling sound coming from a nearby ditch and find a very angry rock stewing in about 6 inches of brackish water. Calm it down. You explain to the rock that whatever it's mad about, it won't last forever. It visibly calms down and you collect some of the excess heat it sloughs off as it does. We are really a psychiatrist, aren't I? A vast fallow field. The wind blows, yet the mill stands still. A bit of hobo code is scratching into the ground here. Go 50 paces west. You find a few more symbols hidden under the dirt here. Now go 50 paces north. Good job, now go 25 paces south. 25 paces east. Almost there, 50 paces west. There's a patch of soil that looks recently disturbed. There's a little box buried here, previously buried cigar box. Is it full of dirty little secrets, a dirty little box? It's a little cache of buried hobo treasure. See what's inside it. It's a little cache of buried hobo treasure. Lucky hobo nickel, quilt square, match fuse, gauze pad, and rhino bomb. What a hole! Pepsi Man! Lucky hobo nickel. The real treasure was the treasure we found at the end. Take care, Rhubarb. A bit of brightly colored material in case you need to make some jaunty repairs to a pair of pants. Spooky armor. You're currently wearing warm, electrified, fireproof, riveted, withered jeans. Add the quilting to them? Yes! You sew the quilt square onto your pants, making them as soft as a baby's pants. Excellent. Comfy, warm, electrified, fireproof, riveted, other stuff, pants. Ooh, nice! So whenever we play Civilization 6 together, it's still on sale. Nice. All the DLC. What if I have all the DLC? I'm not even sure if I have all of them. Now that it's on sale, let me check. Yeah, it's only €3. Holy shit. A 95% sale. Jeez. Yeah, welcome to the one more turn cult. Yeah, that's what Civilization games are. It's like, one more turn. Yeah, one more turn. 5 hours later, one more turn. Most of the DLC is crap anyway. Some civs that you play like once. The main DLC is nice enough. Well, apparently the only ones that I have is Rise and Fall and Gathering Storm. I don't have any of the other packs. Those are not even on sale. The new Frontier Pass is on sale, but I'm not sure if I want it. I mean, when you look at the reviews, most of the DLC is mixed. What does the Frontier Pass even do? Oh, it gives the packs that you can buy separately. I see. Let's see, mixed. I mean, apparently just the main game of Civilization 6 is great. Even Metacritic gives 88. And on Steam, it's very positive. From 226,000 people. I can't believe that 6 is already freaking 8 years old. 8 years old! Where's 7? Bennigan has a great review of Civilization 6. Thumbs up. Excellent game. That's all he says. Just excellent game. And I keep playing Civ 5 for some reason. Well, if you ask me, Civilization 5 is a little bit better than 6. I mean, I have played Civ more. Civ 5. I played it, like when I checked, I have played the Civilization 6 only for like 2 hours, while 5 I've played for, what, 200 hours? Let's see. At 9.5 hours on 6. And 148 hours on 5. And a total of 115 hours on 4. And 25.5 hours on 3. Even though the hours on 3 and 4 would be a lot more because I played them on original copies. Not on Steam. So the hours on at least 3 would be like 200 more. I played 3 a lot back in the day when I owned the game. Well, the thing is, I haven't played 6 that much, so I cannot really give much of an opinion yet. I mean, 9.5 hours playing on a civilization isn't much at all. So I would have to play it more to give a proper, like, play at least one game through. I mean, 9 hours is not even playing a scenario through. I hate the city planning thing in Civ 6. It's just in the way, so after a while I just click randomly what seems good. Ask not for whom the windmill spins, it spins for no one. That's supposed to be Bell. It's a bit dusty in here, isn't it? The windmill is set up to make flour, but it hasn't done so for some time. Lumps of the last batch lie in the wooden basin, gathering dust and a real stink. I don't want to take a closer look. There's the stink. The clock is stopped, perhaps in solidarity with the windmill. Its hands at 6:07. Okay, let's take a closer look. However long this ground flour has been sitting here, it's too long. It smells rancid and appears to have become a new home for bugs. Check out these bugs. The baker's dozen of long-snouted bugs burrow busily in and out of the flour. They seem hard at work. How far gone must this flour be for it to not only have attracted bugs, but for those bugs to have given themselves a project? Sniff the flour. Ugh, the flour's fragrance has 2 notes, bad and worse. But you've let it in, and once that dank, fetid odor is at home in your nose, it commences to make all sorts of trouble. You'll need a good nasal wash to rid yourself of this olfactory vampire. Eat some flour? It's not good flour. Even if it was, you shouldn't really eat flour on its own. Eat it! You tear into the old flour with your teeth. It explodes in your mouth, and when you do something hard and cold, slides right down your throat. Hard to say what it was. Maybe that's something you want in your stomach, but it doesn't matter, it's in there now. Against the grain. Ooh, you've got a tummy full of bad flour. Remember, always eat with the grain, not against it. -1 to maximum AP. Ouch. That's harsh. Do I have any water? I don't think I had any water left that I could or a soap. I'd have to go somewhere to wash myself off. I think my last straw with 5 was Germany creating great profit without even a pantheon, and a computer settler knowing where barbarians are at 3 square radius at all times. Not to mention the barbarians never move until a player comes at least 8 squares from them for the first time. I do miss the huge empires we used to have in 3 though. Maybe fun game night with Gabriel and everyone who wants to join. Not a bad idea. I mean, we got Wednesday is reserved for Project Zomboid, and Thursday is for Sea of Thieves. So Civilization could be played on a Saturday. I mean, would there be a lot of people, possibly. According to the partially destroyed calendar, today is Burns Night, that annual celebration of the life and the works of 18th century poet Robert Burns. No, on a closer reading, it's just that the calendar itself is burned. Huh. Ugh. Steady winds sweep through the empty mill, its old wooden boards bending and bowing in reply. What's wrong with this windmill then, if there's enough wind around to make it spin? Something must be the matter here. But what? It's too old? Some sort of blade issue? Gunked up main shaft, no doubt? The windmill must have bad bones? Probably a rock problem. I'm a geology minor. I have no idea, I just got here. There's too much pressure. A rock problem. Because we are a geology minor. Yeah, that's probably it. A letter to the windmill's upper parts. Way up in the windmill, the wooden walls keep bowing and the wooden floors keep groaning, but there's something strange. The sounds, they're too regular, too precise. There's a pattern you notice, and it feels too deliberate to have occurred by chance. That's a computer coming with 80 musketmen and will have 50 artillery and 80 tanks in one turn, idiot. There was just something in having like 50 cities with 20,000 gold per turn. Yeah? That's why I enjoyed Civilization 3 so much, because you could easily do so much in the game. It was a lot of fun. Me and my friends also played multiplayer on 3, because they had the game as well, so... Sometimes between Diablo 2, we would play Civilization 3 just for fun. For some reason, we would always win. Civilization, the first Civilization is just hard. Even I played it, but it's not easy. Not by a long shot. That's for sure. But then people whine about Wide not being fun or some shit, so Civ 5 is full on tall, which consequently is super boring. Eh? What do you mean by wide and tall, exactly? Five caps after like 6 cities. There's a cap on how many cities you can have? The bonuses you get from having cities. Oh, so you can have tons of cities in Civ 5, but you just get less and less bonuses. Ah. Yeah, that is kind of bullshit. I mean, the more cities you make, you would think that you would get more and more bonuses. Not less and less. Doesn't make any sense. Since you need them to claim resources and stuff that you need territory to claim. Too complicated for my brain. I usually don't focus on resources that much. That's one of the micromanagements in Civilization that I never really learned. Managing resources. Technically, you can do as much with 6 huge cities than with the 20 smaller ones. Now let's tune into this windmill. The peculiar sweep of the wind against the wood, the sounds it makes, those aren't noises. They're words. Why? Unmistakably a voice, but hollow and shaken. How are you? I like the choices were, what are you? Who are you? How are you? Oh, frankly terrible. What are you? Oh, good peddler, I am the living spirit of this old ham mill, though you'd be surely forgiven for thinking it had no life left. Yeah, 6 has governors and such that you can assign to cities, yeah. That should make things a little bit easier. It's easy, you research coal pops up on the map. You build a city that can work the coal mine and get like 3 coal that you can use for units. Super simple. Huh. Let's just say that AI is more like amoebic intelligence than artificial. Yeah, I've heard that in 6 the AI is dumber than in the other games. Like that was a problem, at least in the start. But that's what I've heard. Why did you call me a peddler? Oh, 'tis many peddlers who frequent this mill, trading for grains and other stuffs. But pardon my assumption, not all those who wander through the handmill are peddlers. You are the windmill? Oh yes, and does this shock your sensibilities? Does this shock you very much? No, I've just... No, I love it. Oh, a modernist. And what shocks the modernist, I wonder? I don't know. A laser? Oh, whoa. What's wrong with you? Oh, but I cannot bear to spin any longer. It has become unbearable to me. Is it a rock problem? I was a geology minor. Nay, the wound cuts deeper than mechanics. I've been distraught from the moment I read the bad news. Has there been news about all the curses and shadowy things? Sir, no. I refer to the Pulitzer board's cynical capitulations to award the prize for drama to Sidney Clout over Haldy Howell. This thoughtless piggery agitated me so thoroughly I could not even read on to learn if that smut merchant Marnie Murnay won for poetry. Who cares? You can read anything I do. You can read? Oh, of course. What else is there to do whilst I work? Can't just mill about. Was that a pun? Not a very good one, I'm afraid, due to my general malaise. It's raining. I can smell the air. I should close the door. Hang on a second. I want it to get too moist in here. Because it's been at like 23 Celsius already today, and now rain? Ugh. I can already feel that it's gonna get hot in here. Hot and wet. In a bad way. Hey, Games Hardy! Why are you so upset about the Pulitzers? Oh, but the world in which the arts are poorly valued is a bad desert. Sans life. I meant more, why does a windmill care about the Pulitzers? Surely someone must. This why Troy fell to the barbarians, 'tis not. Too little appreciation of the arts. And do you think pious Anus heeded the lesson when founding greatest Rome? No. Exactly so. And we are doomed to repeat his mistake, now that the Pulitzers have in the depths of their perversion recognized the monstrous Sidney Clout for drama. Were you always like this? I do not understand the question. More concerned with the arts than being a mill? Yes. When did this happen? Sir, when did what happen? This whole episode about the Pulitzer Prize for Drama. I cannot possibly remember. The incident has irreversibly shocked my faculties. Were you built out of an old library or something like that? The walls rattle at your words. Oh! Negative inference. What? Talked of chopped and splintered wood? Talk of access? How am I to take these violent suggestions if not as a threat? I'm only trying to understand why you're so interested in literature. Oh, well, I would beg you to choose your words more carefully in the future. But if you are so curious, the answer to your bull in a china shop of a question is yes. Yes, you used to be a library? Oh, yes. And that's why you're so into literature? Yes, you have the right of it. Okay, great. Thanks. Prego. I have to go. What a great conversation with a windmill. There's a lot of reading material here. Must get lonely working in a windmill. Or being one. Browse. The Fishing Bridge by Sidney Glaude. Glaude! The author who won the Pulitzer for drama and so doing sent this windmill into a tailspin where it no longer spins. A People's History of the Skeleton Roads by Boxer Hamlin. Highbrow taste for windmill. A Union Daughter by Sidney Glaude. Not Glaude! That's who won the Pulitzer and upset this windmill so terribly. What Did the Banker Say by Haldy Howell. Howell! If he'd only won the Pulitzer, then this windmill might still be spinning and making rain or ham or whatever it did. The Immigrant Wife by Elmer B. Henkel. Whoops! A pamphlet slipped out from the books. NFC Directive 17-2. Paradise Corn by Carrington Whip. Anna Into Autumns by Albie Parish Hat. Inventing the Horn by Boxer Hamlin. Our Founding Maze by Isadora Curling Way. Strange Streets by Susan St. Sneeze. Try to say that 5 times fast. Strange Streets of Susan St. Sneeze. Try to say that when you're drunk. Strange Streets. You know what the horses wanted by Haldy Howell? Haldy Howell! If he'd won the Pulitzer, maybe this windmill would still be spinning. Someone's kicked the safe over and bashed its lock in with a hammer. It's not a pretty sight, but the safe knew the risks when it took the job. Open it. Specks of flour flowed through the air, and dust the cracks of the safe like snowfall. I can crack it, pry it open, bash it open, soften it up, kick the safe, say the magic word. I'll kick it. Nuts. Which one? Beans. Beans? I can set it on fire. Yep, that'll work. Crack the safe. Ironically, the safe cannot be cracked because its lock has been literally cracked into pieces with a hammer. That's not what irony means. Let's move on. Yeah, that's not what irony means. I'll soften it up. Despite a bonk with the tenderizing hammer, the safe is no less closed, though it might be easier to chew. Pry it open. The crowbar's just too thick for you to get any purchase on it. All that flour is really gunking up at the cracks. Set it on fire. Well, that did it. Boy, as soon as that flame touched the flour, the safe plane blew up. Is flour combustible? Those doughboys really shouldn't have been playing around with that stuff so much. The explosion destroyed a lot of what was in the safe. Shit. But among the globs of charred meat and cooked shoes, shit, you find a safety inspection report, which unbelievably is in perfect condition. That safety inspector knew their stuff. Alright. A National Flour Standards Committee's report into Oldham Mill dated 1923. That's 5 years ago. The National Flour Standards Committee's report is dry as flour and technical as cyber flour, but one paragraph catches your eye for the proliferation of exclamation marks. All sorts of problems. For one thing, it is illegal to make ham at a mill. Stick to flour, gents. In addition, these jokers are using a clock as a calendar and a calendar as a clock. This windmill is all mixed up. Okay. Looks like a proclamation from something called the National Flour Standards Committee. Bakers, and nothing in this world is certain except for taxes and flour death. If flour has gone bad, a quick sniff will tell the tale. 6 months bad, fusty. 12 months bad, musty. 24 months very fusty and musty. 36 fetid. 48 gamey. 49 months bad and older. Absolute liquefaction. There. Always remember, better smell than not smelled. NFSC, protecting our flour. Okay. So maybe now we know a date for looking up in the Good old watchful eye. Like it would be 6/7/1923. Look, reports for on the Pulitzer Prize. Oops. Nothing. Alright. Maybe there's at some point we can find like ooh, I have an idea. No glout. I mean, we couldn't find glout. I don't think we can find the other one. You looked up Jones. Herbert Jones, professor of sideways biology. Resigned after an internal investigation revealed that there is no such academic discipline. Still a good one. There's gotta be somewhere that we can find information about the Pulitzers other than the newspapers. Interesting that it's not in the side quests, even though this is a side quest. Let's think. Huh. It's an idea. Hey, Chichika. Nope. Not her. I kind of want to change the alphas to somebody else. Maybe Obi or Gabby. We haven't had them in a long while. Hey Obi, enjoying yourself? I sure am, my man. This joint has a real swinging groove. Wanna come with me for a while? You got it, bud. I'll meet you over by the door. By the way, I heard the Fancy Dan is the name of a famous... Heard that. Dan, Fancy Dan is the name of a famous con man who I think was operating at around the same time the game is set. Yep. That's what the name is based on, but not the character, just the name. I almost misheard that as Ubi. No, it's Ubi. I mean, it might as well could be Ubi. Everything good, OP? Smooth as silk, my friend. Jeez, talking about a place that's seen better places. You got that right, bud. Looks like folks got their start on the hobo trail cause of Helco buying up mortgages and foreclosing. That stinks. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? The only folks that care about what happens to us little people are us little people. All these oil derricks really spoil the landscape, huh? No, they ain't old bad. In a couple of months, they can dress them up like creamboat trees. Really pretty, I bet. That was a joke, kid. Don't think too hard about it. Was this always called Grey County, or did they change the name to suit? Nah, that's just a newly appropriate coincidence. If they was going to change it, we'd probably be calling it Helco County now. Hell County for short? That'd be even more appropriate. And then you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates through your guts all the way down to the colon end. No, Flemberg! Alright. Rah, Rasputin. Oh yeah, I forgot to go wash my face. Oops. Oh. They have 13 spooky armor. Oops. My bad. There. -3 to all stats. That'll help. And also this will help me. It's just the ooh and ah. Not damage, physical and causing 7 bleeding. Increasing all of his allies' stats by 4. Holy shit. Ow. Ow. dog, the witch is dead. Do I have anything of a singular attack? No, I do not. I really need to go buy more of those starfish. Because they're very useful. Alright. Should we have? We should win this by now. Yeah. That was some hot playing right there. You won! I'd say you turned those cows into jerky, but they were jerks already. It smells fetid and appears to have become a new home for bugs. Fetid. So that's 36 months bad. So now it's a year ago. 1.5 years ago. Hey, Veritansi. No way. Two and a half years ago, yeah. My math is bad. My math is really bad. There we go. Yeah, 6795. 3 headlines grace the front page. Government Valley erodes program to involve 152,660 eat. I'm sure they meant meat. Glount defeats Howell and Pulitzer punch-up. Sailing under a black flag, a local principal returns from long voyage. The second article confirms that what the windmill told you. Sidney Cloud was awarded the Pulitzer Prize for Drama for his play Hummingbird Behave. 152,662 eat? They must be meat. Alright then. And I figured my math is bad. No, mine is worse. I'll support the arts. There you go. Hey, there's something hot in your pocket, and it's not the hole those devils have been burning. You reach in and find a ring. That's interesting. You know how when you go to sit on the toilet and the seat is already warm, it makes you a little bit uneasy? That's what this ring is like. But it's a friendly devil will aid you in combat. I guess when you support them enough, they will give you a free ring. Sure.
Is this where old Thomas at?
Hey, hey! We have an Zelda in the house.
Oh.
As he was...
Sorry, that was too funny.
All I heard was just, hey! I went to check and I saw you were gone, and that got me laughing. Like, you just said hey, but you cut off purposefully.
Oh no, you said we have an Zelda. I said, oh, piss, and left.
It just sounded like, hey!
I forget how quickly it cuts off.
Yeah. Well, welcome.
Thank you.
Ugh. You've been missing a lot. I went to the Pugwatch. I went to the Pugwatchy village and cleared it all out. Then I went to the mill, and the windmill is made out of an old library, and it's all woe is me, like Shakespearean actor, because some idiot won the Pulitzer Prize instead of somebody else. Yeah, ask not for whom the windmill spins. It spins for no one. For whom does the windmill spin? No, ask not. Ask not. Why? It is not necessary to ask for whom the windmill spins, because it is clearly spinning for no one. So why bother telling me not to ask? Ask not why you are not told not to ask. I just want to go in the windmill.
Awesome. Also, Danish embassies, Danish civilization found. Establish an embassy. Yeah. This is civilization, apparently. We
were talking about Civilization because Gabriel bought Civilization 6. And the thought came up that on a Saturday we could play Civilization 6.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of people who would have the game there. So now Gabriel, then there would be Ben again, maybe Eldritch, me, possibly you, and whoever else wants to join. It would be a whole group of people playing the game.
You said an Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Like
I'm not sure.
Saturday.
Yeah, I'm not sure if next Saturday, but I'll think about it.
Because some Saturday, shit, I'm gonna be sick that day.
I see. You catch a whisper on the wind of an old mill still grousing about the Pulitzers.
Nice.
You were saying?
It's just, it's one of those old jokes that we always use at work, like, and then next week we're gonna do this. Next week I'm gonna be sick, damn.
There's Lord John sniffing out the Bob.
Hey, Lord John. Alright, I haven't said hi to anyone. Hey, Lord John, Eldritch, Panigan, Gunfutsu, Gabriel, Veritansi, Gabriel again.
SL Taco Sauce, man.
Uplin. Ooh, Games Party. Tyr is here as well. Hello, everyone. Oh yeah, the SL Taco Sauce Man. There we go. That's apparently... I have a new job, it would seem.
Lord John says that Eselta, we have a problem and it's serious.
I know I'm a serious problem. What's going on? Oh, and the silence.
We need your involvement in a delicate event.
Ooh.
Now I'm curious.
Yeah, so am I.
What is him brewing? A civ war between plushies. He's talking about Civilization. Yep. He wasn't. I knew that Lord John. Yeah, he's a joker.
Yeah, I was thinking. So, where's this going? Is this actually a problem, or is this going to be
something silly?
Of course, it was.
Yeah. Tacos filled with Eselta special sauce. That's not a problem, Veritansi.
Yes, I was about to say, apparently that's not a problem.
Yeah.
You have to come get them yourself, though.
Oh, what a great conversation. Hello again. Oh, whoa. I have to go. I gave the windmill my King of all Cosmos voice. Oh, woe is me.
Good idea.
Because it is Shakespearean in here. So I wonder what we'll do with this information. Probably nothing. Oh well. Unless there's something that we can help the windmill with. Yeah, Civilization 6 is currently on sale. It's only €3 because it's 95% sale.
I don't know if we need to play from the same... I think we discovered this last time that it says cross-play, but still, I don't know if I can play from GOG and you guys play from Steam, and that will work. I hope.
It's a quick
Does
check.
have crossplay.
I mean, it should. If it says crossplay, then it should work. Yeah, cross-platform multiplayer, so it should work.
Yeah. I'm hoping. That's a great answer on Reddit. I love this. I have Civ 6 on Steam. Friend has it on GOG. Can we play together? First answer, Civ 3 and 4 are the only ones on GOG. But that's not the question.
Yeah, what?
Unless I just can't find it in the GOG store. What? Meh. Come on. Maybe he got four and misread the Roman numerals. That's still not the answer.
Oh, well, would you look at that?
Oh, Christ.
I just went to Civilization 6 and the first news that I see is Sid Meier's Civilization 7 coming 2025.
Oh, nice.
So 7 is coming next year. Alright. It's only been, so it's gonna be a 9-year gap. Fascinating. Oh, and also I met the devils along the way, the acting troupe, and I helped the arts again, and they gave me a devilish ring. Now a devil will join me.
I thought you said last time that you weren't gonna help them again because they kept asking for money.
Yeah, but I still decided, yeah, I'm still gonna help, and it was a good thing that I did, because I got the free ring. A friendly devil
will aid you in combat. That's nice.
Now that you're here, how about we go to the most difficult house in the whole freaking game? The Victor Boga house.
Ah.
The Boogie building.
Oh yeah, it's the one where you have to follow a guide, especially because you can just fuck one thing up and it's gone.
Yep. One mistake. I mean, even the walkthrough that it here says that it is the trickiest location in Shadows over Loathing. This place is notorious for disappearing entirely for the rest of the game once you look at Mr. Boga's daughter. You randomly find this location while wandering in Grey County. And you cannot get all the items in the house, so you have to choose from 3 paths what the items you want from here.
Oh.
Yep. And the the rewards from them are, different. Like one path will give you one certain item that other paths won't give you, and you get a certain amount of XP.
Yeah, of course.
So it differs in so many ways. Like one gives you 45 XP and 50 meat, and the others give you only 25 XP, but you also get different items.
I hate stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough with replayability, but don't lock me out of stuff from playing your game.
And the first time I went into this house, the first time I played the game and it was on stream, I fucked it up immediately. Because I didn't realize that it accidentally turned around and the house poofed and I didn't get anything out of it. Absolutely nothing.
Nah.
So, I mean, even if it says, before you enter the house, you should know that it is not possible to get every single item in the house in a single playthrough. Each route provides greatly different rewards, and it is important you know what options you have before you dive in. Especially considering you only have one shot per game. It is important to know that looking at the daughter at any point except for a really specific moment will result you in being immediately expelled and banished from the house for the rest of the game, regardless of how much progress you made. It is important you choose and follow directions closely so that you don't get locked out of whatever rewards you wish to acquire. Yep.
Good to know.
Yep. The farmer outside the barn hands you a broom. Want to take the farmer?
If you're fixing to be staying under my roof, you'll work for the privilege. Stables need sweeping.
Still you.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought it ended. Sorry.
It's
Last
whipping.
time they were cleaned. The president was, well, ain't sure we had a president back then.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Clean the stables.
Those are some filthy stables.
The stables are a sorry sight indeed, but come the dawn, the floorboards are so clean and dry they cause the stiff brushes of your broom to ignite. Move along!
Wow.
I think we just burned the house down.
Poof. Oh, shit.
Well, it's raining. Nowhere else it's raining, only here.
Oh, great.
Alright, so let's see.
Besides the thing I posted in the various chats today, I had a laughing fit during work because my colleague he has that idiot tendency that I also do, that we say some kind of shit. And one of our DevOps guys comes in, looks at us and goes, "Gentlemen." He looks around and goes, "Where?" It's such a stupid thing to do. Oh, Splinter Cell Blacklist, possibly, yeah. I mean, I was one of the few people who found it funny. I liked it. It's obviously not the same, but I did like it. But it depends on what I can get to work, because I might also play the one not mentioned.
I think I made my choice on what path to go.
Cool.
Well, the only way, well, what's the path? The one that I've chosen.
Oh, good answer.
I mean, it's pretty much, it depends on, you know, what items I get, and there's one item that I want the most, so I'm gonna go for it. It's a towel that will heal myself for 2 times my moxie and it cures all negative status effects.
Ooh.
An offhand item, so I can only use it once per fight, but it cures all negative status effects. Hell yeah.
Also, this is something that would only happen either in Loathing or in Hitchhiker's Guide. There's a towel in there that I want.
Mm-hmm.
What a weird sentence. Yeah, exactly, Bannigan. That's what I was thinking as well.
I mean, I can also get the farmer's daughter's necklace, but it's only +6 spooky armor.
Yeah.
So not really worth it. And Path B only gives you 3 items. So it pretty much is the shortest route, but most XP. And extra meat.
Huh. As a compensation for you only gaining 3 items, I guess.
There's also... You're gonna... In the Path B, you also miss out on 1 extra item that you get in both A and C. But the last reward in A and C is different. So in B, you also miss out on a baby bottle, which is just the item you will sell.
Is it at least clear what you should do to follow each path, or is that kind of, if this happens, then maybe this?
It is. It's the. What I can tell that this guide is very thorough. It's got screenshot, well articulated explanation what to do, and then at one point it says that this is where the different routes start.
Ah, cool.
So the beginning for this is always the same, but there is that one point where the paths will start. So whichever you choose, you follow the guide from there.
Cool.
All right, let's see me fuck up.
I like the confidence.
I am going to be so fucking careful. This quaint and well-maintained farmhouse appears to be the only settled farmstead in the area. It must be lonely with no neighbors to meet or sugar to borrow. Those with neighbors know that they can't go 5 minutes without asking each other for a cup of sugar. It is one of the main things they do, just trading the same sugar back and forth, never gaining anything. Is that how it works?
That happens here as well, yeah. Can confirm.
A voice muffled and gruff shouts back. I like your farm!
I can't hear you over the ring.
Just go in.
Alright, that's not the look I was expecting.
Weird Al, is that you?
You know, I think I know that dude. Hang on. Let's see if I can find a picture. Ah, no, it's not that. It's not the same. The guy I'm thinking of is lacking the mustache.
Yep. The old farmer is tanned and calloused all over from either a lifetime of farm work or a fall into the vat at the leather factory. Wow.
Look at you. You're soaked to the bone from the rain. Quick, you must make yourself warm. There's a hot spaghetti on the stove and towels in my wardrobe.
I do love it that you give everybody a freaking British accent when this is America.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, I just
Loathing
love
is
it.
Weird.
Yeah, it fits in Loathing, like everybody should have a different accent. Nothing makes sense in this world anyway.
Nope.
Do you
I
have
would
any?
like to do other accents, but I suck.
Yeah. Do you have any sugar?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's a lot. Welcome here, stranger. To share my food and warmth, but I have only one rule by which you must abide.
150 pounds of sugar. That's a lot.
Oh,
Yeah. What is it?
lugging that around.
Hey, easy for me. I got the muscle.
True.
What is it? No, what?
You must not look at my daughter.
Why is foot's ring an option here?
I have no idea. Ever seen one of these? I like the idea.
Let me check again. What was the foot's ring? The insignia of Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen. Ah, yes, of course. That's the traveling salesman ring. So if I wear it, I will meet more salesmen.
Ah.
Should I show it? I got a feeling I should. I mean, the guide says that the options for dialogue doesn't mean anything here. So it doesn't, we cannot fuck up here at all.
Let's try it.
Yeah, ever see one of these? You show off the ring of the Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen. Pretty funny happenstance, eh? The whole proverbial farmer's daughter thing. He frowns. It's just the ring I got for investigating a murder.
Doesn't matter to me what you investigate. I simply tell you, you must not look at my daughter.
Fine, I won't. Yeah,
Oh,
there she is. And from here on, do not turn around.
Oh boy.
Yes, she follows. If I push left,
Oh no.
it's done.
Did she kill you?
No,
Or at
the
least
house
banish you?
just vanishes.
Ah.
She's got a creepy walk, though. The handle is rough and worn. Soft handles are for city doors.
Ah, shit. I'd hate this.
That door doesn't look locked.
Rutch girl.
What is this woman thinking watching you inspect her bed? I don't want to talk about beds. I don't want to talk to her at all. That means I would turn around. And we promised not to look at her. The daughter's farmoir. Oh, daughter's farmer's daughter. Farmoir. Open it. Silently, the doors yawn apart, revealing a wardrobe consisting largely of ribbons. Seems impractical for life on a farm, and so does the oil lamp set atop the farmoir, clearly out of the girl's reach. Need any help with that lamp? Need to be lighted? Somehow, against the constant patter of the rain on the roof, you hear the squelch over her blinking eyes. Ew. It's pretty high up. Ugh.
She seems soggy.
Light the lamp. Turning the burner raises the wick into the clouded chimney, but the lamp doesn't ignite. Might be out of oil. Open the lamp. Why, that explains why the darn thing won't light. There's no wick in the lamp at all, but a thick iron key.
Oh, great.
Let's see. Now, the thing about Mr. Borges' condition is that you're not allowed to see his daughter's face, so it's fine to turn around if you can't see her at all. Make absolutely sure the girl is hidden behind the frame before you move towards the door in the front. Do not attempt to go for the jewelry box on the right. She will inch out and make it impossible for you to go for the door if you do. Oh boy. I'm against the screen now. Let's inch away. Make sure now we can walk here. Then,
Well, that's working.
the door leads back to the living area, if you call that a living area. Ah. Oh.
How'd she do that?
It's not clear if you're allowed to look at the picture of the farmer's daughter and her relatives. I have a feeling I can't look at it.
Probably not.
An unbroken coil of thick spaghetti simmers, eel-like, in the discolored copper pot. Collect the coil. You ramp the strand up in a tight ball and put it in a shallow dish. Strand of spaghetti. The bony frame of the farmer's daughters twitches in your peripheral. Don't look at her. Don't you fucking dare. This is actually making me nervous.
Yeah, I understand that. This is tense.
Very tense. This is really creepy.
Yep.
It's a small kitchen, but enough to feed a farmer and the distaff shambler looming at your back. Good way to describe her, distaff shambler. The first cupboard you open is bare, but for a glass baby bottle, its rubber teeth freshly vulcanized.
Spaghetti's on the stove, eh? Not in the cabinet.
Take the bottle. You got an item. Baby. Baby bottle. There's no babies around here anyway.
Ah.
I mean, it's true. Stop searching. Ugh. Really gotta inch your way to be so fucking careful.
Yeah.
A marble bust of Michelangelo's David is severed from the neck down to avoid causing public offense. Makes sense.
It offends me still.
A marble bust of Michelangelo's David severed from the neck down, avoiding public offense in most cases. Knock it over.
Fair enough.
David lies in pieces, which would suggest that you are mightier even than Mr. Goliath. Cracking open David's head has revealed a thin key where his brain ought to have been. Take the key. A thin key.
A fin key.
The door is protected by a dual lock system. That's a locksmith term meaning two locks. Ah, that's why we needed the lamp key as well.
Oh, really?
The key from the lamp quickly undoes the top lock. The thin key from the inside the bust easily unlocks the bottom lock. You really busted your way in, huh? Stop it with the puns. This is not time for puns. This is time for diapers.
Sounds about right.
This must be Farmer Borges' bed. You don't see any sign of a spouse. Maybe he's married to his work? Search his bed. Hello! The farmer's been keeping an old bottle of Amaro under his pillow. Red drink at night, farmer's delight, as they say. The last of the Amaro is pooled in the bottom of the sticky brown bottle. Steal. You got an item. Farmer's Amaro. Aha! The bottle says the Amaro is a digestive. This could be of real help with your underactive bowels.
Oh, that's stupid.
I like it that it's, I'll try anything at this point. Who told you about that?
I love this game.
No need to go for the telephone, apparently. Next up is the wardrobe here. She went through the bed? Oh boy, she really is a ghost. Didn't the farmer say he... Didn't the farmer say he kept his towels in the wardrobe? Drat, the dark old doors are locked. What is with this house of locks and keys? Does the farmer want you to use his towels or not?
I believe everything my father says.
Ah! What do you mean? Are the towels somewhere else? That's a good response. Ah!
This is a perfect response, I think. That's probably bad because that might make you turn around.
It says your choices in this dialogue don't matter.
Alright.
So I could just talk with her. Ah! You quickly close your eyes. Ah! What do you mean? Are the towels somewhere else? Back away quietly.
Alright. Could have done a sillier voice though. But I felt for the scariness, the subtle was the best approach, but otherwise it would have been something like, don't believe. So should you unlock it with the cursed key or not?
I'm trying to read here, but it doesn't say anything about the cursed key. It is saying, let's see. Do not leave this room until you have taken ignore the towel. Your choices in this dialogue don't really matter, so just back away quietly once you're done talking to her. Interacting with the wardrobe keeps the girl stuck in place, so you're free to interact with the other objects in this room in case you missed the bed from earlier.
Huh.
And the next thing that I see, it says you decide to risk it and turn around to face the farmer's daughter.
All right.
So apparently in this room I can talk to her. It says here that it frees you from her reality warping gaze while you're in this room. I.e. do not leave this room until you have taken ignore the towel. I still want to make sure that that is actually an option, so I'm gonna look up if there's a walkthrough for this.
Good idea.
Borges
In the meantime, I'm gonna go find me some snacks.
I should get some food too soon. Not yet. Gotta solve this first. Borge House. How to loot the Borge House. I mean, that's a pretty damn good start right away.
The Borg House.
Borg House. If you do look at her, she just warps away and takes you into the hole. It's like the other house that had those wormholes. I mean,
I'm back, but I'm gonna crunch, so I'll keep the microphone muted.
All right. Currently just going through to see if you can actually talk to her in the room. They just got to the wardrobe. Ah, what do you mean? Are the towels somewhere else? Yeah, you can actually walk around in this room and talk to her. Okay, so it's safe until we leave. Yeah, she's stuck there. The farmer didn't say anything about not
just taking those gigantic steps.
The farmer didn't say anything about not looking through his drawers.
Nope.
The drawer contains photographs of the farmhouse at the various stages of its construction. Curiously, all the photographs are stained a deep red. Perhaps the farmer has been using an amateur developer. You decide to risk it and turn around to face the farmer's daughter. 25 XP. At last you see her, and hiding in the thick of her electric hair, a silvery key hanging by a chain around her neck. Let me see.
Ooh, interesting.
So I can just talk to her. Could I have been looking at you this whole time? She makes no move to speak and her eyes elude you. Who are you? Nothing in reply but the ragged rise and fall of her hot, frustrated breath. You get the feeling you're wasting her time. Can I have that key? The key lies perfectly still at her throat. I mean, it's on a chain, so I can just Can I lift it over your head, or... The chain simmers between the long strands of her dark hair. Or just rip it off, or something. She might not even be listening. Like one big yank. She might not even be looking at you. Well, we'll just take the key then. Carefully, you reach for the key at her throat and take the cold metal in your palm. At this slight pressure, the chain breaks and the key is yours. Oh yeah, it did say about the dialogue. How you do it, it doesn't matter since he goes back to being quiet and non-responsive.
Ah.
Reading an article here from the local paper, a farmer has recently bought the third in Finland Danish-made agricultural farming tractor robots that have been sold to over 500 around the world by now. Cool.
Cool.
Or second, actually. But still, cool. Thank you for this gift. Yeah, she says nothing. Alright.
Satakunnan kansa.
Satakunta is the area where Bennigan lives. It's one of the what do you call them?
Lakes?
No, not a lake. Maakunta. Just trying to remember what it's in English.
County?
Yeah, county. That's it.
A commune would be the Danish equivalent, I think.
Alright, let's unlock this bitch. You unlock the wardrobe.
Nice.
Open it. Well. The old farmer was telling the truth after all. He did have a towel, and here it is. A white cotton number, warm and neatly folded at the bottom of the wardrobe. You reach for the towel. It is so inviting.
The raid has made you wet. You can take the towel.
Good, I want to. Okay, thank you. I haven't decided if I want the towel. Keep it. You need it more than me. Or just take the towel.
I say thank you.
Okay,
Just to
thank
be
you.
polite, but I don't know.
She makes no sign of having heard you.
You can take the towel and become dry, but if you do, know that there is one rule. You must not load at my father.
Why not?
You must not load at my father.
Take the towel. Got an item, farm towel. Gosh, it's soft. Boy, it's soft. No towel has ever dried you so quickly or warmed you so completely. The pounding farm rain and the gloom of the house are banished in an instant. You feel stronger and healthier than you have in weeks. This is a special towel. Hand wash only, though. Hand wash only, and I needed to dry myself completely, huh? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's take the towel. Taking the towel, path A. Oh. Well, that's a simple ending for this.
What's up?
He's here. Just don't talk to him. We took his towel and he's angry now. So all we do is... Oh yes, well, go ahead then. Oops, I didn't read what it... The door is bolted from the inside. I'm on the inside. Oh, yes, well, go ahead then. I'll lock the door. You open the deadbolt on the door. How did he... Oh, yeah, he came from the same as we did. And then we just leave.
Oh, what kind of dog is he?
He's French. With?
With?
Neat.
And it's the door to the farmer's bedroom. Nope. There. This door.
I like that Obi also is facing away.
Yeah. I mean, even he can't
That
look at the
little
farmer's door.
That little detail is pretty nice.
Yeah. And those shoes there, that it would be something interesting, we never get them. Too bad.
Aw.
Would it be nice to get some new shoes? Leave the house. There. we're done. If we go back into the house, we would be staring at them immediately, and this whole place vanishes, leaving nothing but a couple of rocks behind.
But that would be okay by now because you've got the items, right?
Yeah, interestingly enough, if you get the towel and then get vanished by looking at both Mr. Borg and his daughter at the same time, the remains of the house will have 2 stones rather than 1, after accepting the terms to not look at Mr. Borg. That's 2 stones, and not looking at the daughter at any time before grabbing the towel or rejecting the towel, it's just 1. Interesting, that there's a little detail difference there. It's kind of, so they turn into stone pillars.
You decided just to squat on the floor there.
Yep.
Looked like you were taking a huge dump.
Yep. The outside of the mailbox reads Borga. The inside, it also says Borga. Oh, nice.
Oh.
And also, painted. Hell. It's calming work. Brushes, swishes up. Brushes, washes down. Do you think people would pay to do this? Yes. A painter is a job. But yeah, let's just leave it as it is. Leave them to peace. No need for them to turn into stone pillars. This rain seems highly localized. Let's go where it ain't. Well, pretty much we're all done here with the extra stuff. The only thing left now is to go for the main quest. You and Obi come across a pile of empty oil barrels, which is not itself novel, they're all over the place. But there's one that's standing by itself, a little apart from the pile, and it has a lid on it. You wanna take Obi?
What are you doing? Are you seriously gonna open that filth-covered thing?
I mean, it's a thing that's closed. Opening it is basically my job.
Looks like it's just full of crude oil. Ain't particularly surprising.
It kind of is, though. Isn't this worth money?
Well, could be they ran out of room on the truck.
Hello! Yeah! Who are you? Allow Getty to introduce themselves. Getty is Getty, and Getty believes they heard a two of fellows mention a barrel they have of oil. Getty inspects the barrel, then dips a finger in the oil and tastes it. Splendid! Yes, a very good oil, or Getty's name is not Getty. Very knowledgeable of oil, very richest goblin oil baron. Did you know that? I did not know that. You want to buy it? Yes, gentlemen, so that is the case. Sell me this barrel and I will give you meat for it. You settle the transactions in a flurry of handshakes and Getty closes the barrel and happily rolls it away. 24 meat. Woohoo! We're rich.
Wow.
What a deal. Alright, let's see. The average adult eats one of these per day. Average adult eats one of these per day if you put a gun to their head. Well, yeah, put a gun to their head, they will eat 150 pounds of sugar. The whole bag. You wound the strand of spaghetti into a tightly coiled ball of pasta, 1 muscle and cold armor. Just because you have this bottle does not mean you are a baby. A digestive liqueur pilfered from a farmer's bed. Hopefully it's effective. Turning and freaking into a Daffy Duck.
I love that.
Digestive liquor pilfered from a farmer's bed. Hopefully it's effective. Look at you, shivering from the farm rain. Take the farmer's towel. It will help you. The towel healeth for twice your moxie, and the towel cureth all negative status effects. Did you hear the news which movie are about to ruin in a shitty remake? Never-ending Story? They're gonna remake it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Such a classic, and of course Hollywood is gonna ruin it. Disney? Oh, even worse. Nothing good comes out of Disney these days. It's all shit. A lot of their stuff these days is just crap. Man. You said it, Becky. You said it. Well, let's calm down with a little bit of kitty cats and food, shall we? Not to mention music, right? That's not calming down of Shadow of Colossus. That's better. Splash Wave.
I've heard that as well, Gabriel. It's Margot Robbie, if I remember correctly, who's set to produce it.
Margot Robbie's gonna produce a Sims movie?
Yeah, it's something about the whole Barbie thing having taken off that she thinks she's able to do something special with it.
Ah. I mean, how can you make...
And I will say... Go ahead.
I mean, I'm just trying to imagine how a Sims movie would work. It's just people living a life.
Yeah, I don't know, but if she's able to do something special with it like she did with Barbie, it could be fun.
True. I wonder if they're like gonna try to get some fan favorite characters from the series and make that into a movie.
It'll suck at being the part movie, yeah. That's about right. That's true.
I mean, it could go into that it tries to be like another Barbie movie, but it's gonna fail, for sure. The Barbie movie is special in its own way. Here, have some buttholes.
But a new, never-ending story. Disney. The only good thing to come out of Disney recently was a purchase from theirs. If people are up for, anime shows, go watch Sandland. It's great.
Sandland? I haven't heard of it.
Yeah. It's a smallish manga drawn by, oh god, what's his name? Hang on. Gotta figure this out.
More buttholes.
Akira Toriyama.
There's a lot of X marks the spots here.
Oh yeah, I see.
Look at that! Look at that one. Just stuffed in there.
Totes adored.
Yeah, Akira Toriyama, who also drew Dragon Ball and has a kind of iconic style.
Yes.
Did Sandland, which is actually it's pretty fun and it's pretty good. I
mean,
recommend it.
Also drew the art for Chrono Trigger.
And he did.
You can easily tell from the cover art and everything that it's him, because it's very Dragon Ballish.
He has a style.
Yeah.
It's buttholes all the way down.
But
well,
there's
that's
not, at least not here. There's Gabriel with the others.
That reminds me of that old joke of a tiered, city for birds. There's like one bird at the top and then two, and then it goes downward like that. And it's a perfect analogy for management, because when you look up towards the upper management, all you see are assholes, and when they look down, all they see is shit.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
So many kitties.
That tower is full. It is the cat art deco.
Is it curved by nature, or is it because there's so many kitties on it?
It's by nature because it's art deco. It's like an art piece, but the cats can use it as a resting place, like a climbing tree. I actually saw something really cute in real life the other day.
Was it B?
Yes, I saw you in real life. What?
I knew it.
Yes, I went to Denmark to spy on a Zelda. And all I did was, when I was hiding in the bushes, was going, "Aww, he's so cute."
So that was you.
But the thing that I saw was on a balcony. There was a cat tree, and on top of it was a cat, and he was just grooming. It was so cute, just lying there on the top of it and just meh, meh, meh.
I love it when we pet Daxter around the neck and he tries to lick his own shoulders because it looks so aggressive.
Mm-hmm. It's like you're gonna break your neck when
Yeah.
it's like a human doesn't go like that. It starts to hurt. But then again, cats are liquid, so.
Yep.
Ugh, I'm glad that we're done with the Borga house. I can close that guide.
In my case, he's liquid moron.
That's a good title. Liquid Moron. One person in T90's chat once said, I've been watching you a lot lately, mostly through your window. You should have seen T90's face. I mean, that's what Ubi says to me, that he's always behind my window and I'm on the 5th floor. Like, how do you do that? And he just says, flatulence power. By the powers of the wind from his ass.
It reminds me of a Jimmy Carr joke. I find that a lot of women make a lot of noise in the bedroom. Perhaps they don't expect to see anyone at the window.
Yeah. That's Jimmy Carr, alright.
Yep.
What should I make? Oh yeah, cereal.
Cereal!
I just went to the kitchen and I saw there was a bowl there. I was like, why did I leave a bowl there? Oh yeah, cereal! Totally forgot that I
Great.
got free samples of a cereal. Kit Kat cereal.
I've got to do something slightly risky, only because I actually think it's a pretty inclusive and funny joke.
Okay.
I did hear a trans joke that I know trans people laughed at, so that's why I'm going to tell it. It's the. Did you hear about the trans man who became a vegetarian? It's because he was a her before.
That's a good one.
That is actually a pretty inclusive and pretty funny joke. Ooh. I was proud when I heard it, like, yeah, that's... For once, people have nailed funny trans jokes.
Yeah, that was a really good one. I mean, he was a her before. I mean, it works.
He was a her before, yes.
Yeah, it's a really good pun. Because it works. There. Kit Kat cereal.
Well, it's okay to facepalm when it's a pun like that, Confutsu, but you gotta admit it, at least it's inclusive and not any kind of, exclusionist in any way. It's positive. Chex Mix.
Underneath, it's like any other cereal. Dry, it's got only a little bit of chocolate to it, but it's definitely Kit Kat chocolate. But I wonder how it works when I put the milk in here. Like, does it improve the taste of it? Or not? I used to...
Thank you for telling me this, Twitch. I just got a notification that my that my gift subscription to Gilgo stream has expired.
Ah.
Yeah, I got this gift 2 months ago, and it expired 20 days ago. So that's like, yep. Thank you for keeping it current.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna go get some cereal as well.
I actually used to do that with cereal. I would buy a packet and I would just eat it dry like snacks. I mean, this is definitely the kind of cereal I would do that with. to spaghetti. I keep getting notifications from a stream I've been in a couple of times with Chris and that I've been mentioned there. Are they talking about me and Twitch tells me this? I've never had a notification like that before. But then again, mostly with all the streams, I turn off the notifications. Maybe Twitch has in the notifications has a thing that when you turn notifications on, it will also inform you if somebody mentions you on a stream chat. The milk does improve the chocolate taste. These actually remind me of some other chocolatey cereal that I've eaten before. I used to buy from Lidl. There were these like pillows that had chocolate on the outside, a chocolate cover on the outside, on the inside a small amount of nougat. Those were freaking fantastic. Used to munch on those like they were candy. It's on your Android app telling you phone notifications. Yeah, I've never had that kind of a thing, which is being weird. That is really weird. Used to eat semi-sweet baking chocolate. This is good.
I return with purring cat and cereal.
Yay!
It's like, if I purr at this, maybe I can have some. I think, nope, it's filled with chocolate.
Yep. Too dangerous. These are really good. They really remind me of other, like, chocolate pillow cereals. But this is just Kit Kat flavor of chocolate. And the milk does boost up the chocolate flavor. Now Mom and I eat chocolate chips instead of candy because it's still good but cheaper.
Huh. I got a, when I said to my wife that I bought some cereal today, I got a kind of condescending honey, because I know I'm not supposed to. But it's, you know, those Kellogg's, Cocoa Pops, the Chocos, the shell kind of thing.
Those are great.
Yep. I buy those like once or twice a year at most, around the time we have a vacation, because it's just the thing I've always done.
Yeah.
Don't eat it for the rest of the year, but just once or twice a year, and that's... Apparently this time it required me to be told that we're not supposed to, and I know, and then she went, okay then.
Speaking of silly, Mr. Mom, where's the Talos 2 DLC? Still in Steam store. I haven't bought it yet.
I should, and I do. But I should also lose some weight.
Yeah,
The thing
this is not helping
the
me.
reason my
either.
wife is the reason my wife is quote unquote upset with me is because she knows if it's not in the house she won't eat it, but if it is in the house she's the one who's gonna eat it, and I'll just go, yeah, I'll eat it at some point, and then she's gonna eat everything. It's the same with sweets. If I buy sweets, I might not be in the mood for them every now and then because ADHD and my brain just goes, nah. But if it's in the house, she's gonna eat it. I like the two playing chess that the woman is looking intently at the chessboard and the man is just, he looks like he's just happy to be there.
Yep. And the woman apparently always beats him. And he don't mind.
The funniest thing about it, Lord John, is that I know if it's my wife doing the shopping, she's perfectly capable of leaving all the sweets and stuff. She might buy some fruit or something like that, and that's fine by me. I, however, am incapable of not buying sweets. I'm perfectly fine with not eating them, though, and that's where my wife differs. Like, for some reason, I could buy like 4 or 5 packets of sweets and just have them in a cupboard for like a year, not touch them.
Wow.
It's when I'm looking at it like, ooh, I might need one of those. Buy it and then put it in a cupboard somewhere and never touch it.
Yeah.
And that's just chocolate or chips. Those are the only two. And even chips.
Yeah, just give me a big bag of chips that I like, and I will devour them in seconds. Same goes for soft candy.
See, that's a good thing about my phobia of throwing up, because I can't overeat chips. But chocolate, I have a very real fear of overeating if I buy too big a plate, because that's the only thing where I can't stop myself.
Ah.
Yes. Except for you, Bad Bear, it's more guilt-trippy. Trust me. But you used to love us. Where did you go? Either it's that, or they do that kind of, sneak attack, where it's like, I know you know these spiders, Center chocolates, those little Rolo type deals with, At one point, they made one here in Denmark with salt caramel inside. And it's just like, I know and love the regular kind, and then it's just, they're tucked out of the way, and just in the middle of the aisle is just this whole bag of these with salt caramel instead. I was like, that's a sneak attack. I didn't know they were gonna do that. Now I have to try it.
And they're great.
How dare they? Yeah, they are. I will say, I think Center is it Carletti who makes them? I think so.
I think so, yeah.
They also do, and this is the best thing, they have a variant here in Denmark that's called Plop. And I've bought them a couple of times, and they're really good, but I buy them because I find the name too funny.
Yeah, Cloetta. Swedish Cloetta makes Center.
Yup. Let's see if I can find a picture of these.
They're
Yeah, there you
great,
go.
and the shape of them is so just nice.
See, they also make these, and I buy them
Plop.
just for the name. Yes.
I would. I don't think I've ever seen Plop. We have
should find them,
Center
try them.
and
They're
and
really
we
good.
have Center, we have Gex, but Plop I don't think I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, Gex.
But if I
If you
would,
do find Plop at some point,
yeah,
try them. I think you're gonna like them.
definitely would. And also, if anybody wants to see, here's a picture of what Center looks like.
It is kind of like a Rolo, except they're more liquid inside.
Mhm. It's a liquid caramel inside, almost like a taffy.
Greatest.
It is. And they're so good. The chocolate is just fabulous milk chocolate, and the caramel inside. Oh. And especially the salty version, that is even better. And I do like it that the Center comes in this kind of a tube. There's a picture of it. It's about maybe yay long. It's not a long. Yeah, it is kind of like Rolo. Yeah.
Yeah. They're packaged the same way and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're just better. Because Rolos are more like Dumle, I think. With it's not too soft, the inside.
Yeah, it's firmer than what Center has.
Yes, Plop is quite a name for candy.
I mean,
That's why I buy them. They taste great as well, but
just the name,
is just...
Plop.
Can I interest you in some Plop?
Excuse me?
It's just the best to offer to guess because it's like, well,
Let's see if we actually do have Plop in somewhere. Apparently we do. The usual store that I could buy.
I don't know Gunfutsu.
That I get stuff from actually had Plop. I wonder if they still have Plop. Apparently the version that I found was some kind of a special Christmassy.
Oh yeah, that one's sweet.
Let's see, Cloetta. Oh yeah, Cloetta makes Polly as well. I forgot. Polly is great. Have you ever had Polly?
I'm trying to look them up just to see.
It's a like a small chocolate. It's a marshmallow that is covered with chocolate, and they got different kinds of flavors for them. It's a really good marshmallow in there. It's not like the usual marshmallow. It's more of a, I would say, like softer, but also it's not like a liquidy marshmallow, so it doesn't really stick to your teeth. It's more of a firmer, firmer marshmallow. And it's really good.
Maybe. It sounds familiar at least.
Yeah, I don't
their
find...
website is shit, so...
Yeah, the usual place where like today I got the groceries from, they don't have Plop. So yeah. I guess it's only like a seasonal thing or something.
Oh yeah, those! Yeah, I have had those. And I see them... Usually I see them in IKEA, actually.
In IKEA? Well, it makes sense because it's a Swedish company.
I have massive bags of Polly. Which sounds really weird now that I say it. Yeah, that's where my brain went as well. Good food, so don't worry.
Apparently, there is a online store in Espoo that has plop.
Don't say plop when I'm trying to drink my milk.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'll just refer it to as candy. But they apparently do have that. So I could order it. Where are these? Hyvinkää, Hämeenlinna, Kaarina, Keravalo, Ohja, Raisio, Seinäjoki, Vaasa. Interesting. Those are the warehouses in different cities, but not in Espoo, even though apparently their office is in Espoo.
Oh, interesting. I was lucky there, Lord John, that I just finished as your as your comment went through.
Interesting that it's always fascinating to find like new new shops that you've never heard of before or seen, and then you look into it and then you find out what kind of shop it is. Like this Eula, this apparently is a like for outdoor stuff. Like they got pressure washers, grills, outside pools and furniture and everything, bicycles, lawnmowers and such. And always these kinds of places also have their own candy section.
Yes.
It's so weird that they also have that they have candy also in their store. It's just fascinating.
Oh, right. They make those licorice things.
Licorice things?
Yeah, it's like a pastel of some kind, like what's a good analogy? Mentos, basically. Without the fill. Just a pure, like, condensed. I think it's not salmiakki, it's something else.
Oh, you mean strong? Is that what it's called?
No. They might be called strong in Finland, I don't know. Hang on, I'm gonna check.
It's we have a Cloetta Extra Strong Original. I'm not even sure if that's the there is a salmiakki version of it.
See if I can find them.
We're in a currently in a rabbit hole called Cloetta. Sorry about this.
Apparently, it happens. Who makes these? It's
I'm just curious about what what kind of stuff from Cloetta we can get in our stores.
Oh, it is actually salmiakki. But I'm trying to find them in the Finnish store. See if I can find them there. I'm not sure.
I'm currently looking at my usual online store, but they only have like the Poly Center and that's it of the Cloetta items.
How the hell did they manage that?
What?
I went to the to the Finnish Cloetta website, went to Yankee, because I remember buying those when I was in Finland, loving the gum.
Yep.
And as the first thing, as a giant banner commercial, they have a guy holding a packet of Yankee, And he just, for some reason, he just looks immensely Finnish. I can't describe why, but he just... There's just something about him. It's definitely not Yankee. Let's see if I can find the actual licorice things.
Interesting new flavors of Yankee. Peach iced tea or a minty frappe.
Oh. I don't know how to react to that.
I'm like, peach iced tea? Minty frappe? Not really sure if they would be for me. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Cloetta. Well, we are in Cloetta. Let's see. No, Finnish, even the Finnish Cloetta store doesn't have plop. No.
Oh.
We can only find information, but it's not here at all. Bummer. Finland doesn't have. I also like that the sisu, our sisu pastilles have the font for it is the old style of font, so it looks like it says Gifu.
Oh.
Capital S and the lowercase s, they look like G and F, so it's Gifu. Even though
so that's what they're called. Yeah. I would have called them Sifu if I didn't know any better.
I have never seen that before. This is a new one. Lemon pepper and salmiak. Holy shit, that would be strong.
Something.
It's strong. I mean, whenever I taste the lemon pepper from if my aunt has made salmon in the oven, always put the lemon pepper on it, or lemon juice and pepper.
I haven't found
it's strong.
I haven't found it in the Finnish version, so I'm just gonna send you the picture now, because I don't know how you would pronounce that.
Lakrisal.
You know them?
Yep, I know them. I've seen those.
The Cloetta makes them.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'd completely forgotten until I scrolled past them on the Danish store. Like, oh yeah.
I mean, Lakrisal is an old one.
Yeah, it is.
I saw those when I was a kid.
And they're the weirdest thing because you take one and you have the taste in your mouth for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
It's not even that, it's lingering.
Yeah, it's not really strong, but the flavor stays. They make licorice shots with them in the local bar. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I mean, I can imagine because it's a good flavor for drinks. Yeah.
Yeah. I could actually see that working pretty well.
Just mix it in and it's like a Jägermeister at that point.
Yeah. Usually when people say they make something out of licorice or something like that, it ends up being closer to ouzo or something like those kind of licorice shots where it's disgusting.
Yeah.
But from Lakrisal, yeah, I could see that working. Because they're sweet as well, kind of.
Yeah, it's because it's licorice and salmiak together. The licorice tones down the harshness. Because licorice is sweet, while salmiak is salty. So it's a great mixture of the two.
Really is.
Yep.
Also, didn't know that it was Cloetta who owned Malaki or Malaco, depending on where you're from. Didn't know that they were owned by Cloetta. Now I do.
It was raining earlier here, Gunfut, so that's why I needed to close the door, because it was getting moist in here.
Ostia.
I think it's still raining because now I smell tobacco. Somebody's smoking right at the entrance, and that always permeates inside and makes the whole place smell like fucking cigarette. Ugh. It's always horrible because it comes through. So now all of the freaking building is probably smelling of cigarette smoke. I still got so much stuff to make items out of.
Yeah.
Might as well start making things. I've heard that Finland has plans to become a fully smoke-free society in the future. I did not know that.
Interesting.
I honestly did not know that. Apparently
it's
Gunvutsu.
not.
Yeah, Gunvutsu knew.
Neat. I mean, I don't think it would work in Denmark just because we've had a couple of high-profile celebrities, musicians and stuff, going out on the record and saying it's a human right to smoke, and it's like, no, it's not. Not if I'm around. Hey, Zerdek.
Hey, Zerdek. There. Just a few nasty bags. Because I got so much fustulent grudge.
A few nasty bags.
Yeah, they poison 5 to an enemy. That's a good
I am not
combat
grown
item.
up enough for that. You can make stiffening compound.
Yep, increase your physical armor by 5.
I thought it was going to be Viagra.
Impenetrable shellac.
Ah.
And also, I just made a Molotov shot.
Ah. Prefab scab. Sometimes this game is downright disgusting.
Mix the resin with some paint thinner and pour it into an old shot glass. Find a paper bag under the workbench and pour the grulch into the bag. Well, that's easy to make, apparently. Hammer on the grease until it's hard enough to throw. A sleaze wad. You use a torque wrench to solidify the mist into a nugget. That's what torque wrenches do, right?
Yes, let's say.
And you squeeze the powder in a vise until you can't squeeze it anymore. A handmade pip pill.
Speaking of Viagra, I had an old joke that I once made Lisa laugh with. And I think it was not because she hadn't heard it before, but because of the surprise of me saying it.
Mm-hmm.
About giving Viagra to old people, in old folks' homes.
Yeah.
If only because then the men wouldn't roll out of bed. Yeah.
You made this with 0 medical training. Even referring to it as a pill is probably against some kind of regulation. It's like a snowball, but with nasty grease instead of snow. A throwable chunk of ghost flesh. Keeping your nasty goo in a soggy paper bag is almost worse than not having it in a container at all. Sometimes you don't have time for the entire cocktail.
Fair enough.
Jesper is poring over his mission plans. Let's start this heist.
All right. I'll see if I can... I'll just give him a new voice. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's okay. What's our mission status, Jesper?
Ella says she's ready to deal with the god out front.
That's almost the same voice as the farmer.
No.
No.
He was more gruff. Might be my microphone.
Could be. I don't know. I mean, your microphone is... yeah, much better. Maybe a little bit further away. How about you go out of the room and read the text?
Or, I could just...
Put Dexter on the microphone. He'll do it.
You're just gonna...
Yep. With the best voice acting ever.
I was trying to go for, a hip and cool cat,
Ah.
Iola says she's ready to deal with the guard out front. Gwendolyn is all set to spring the gate. Senior's armed and dangerous. Well, only a little more dangerous than usual, I guess. Tuscaloosa's confident she can get us into the inner sanctum. Grover's got a big Betty ready to blow. Farina says the getaway car is good to go. I guess we're ready as we're ever gonna be.
Let's do this.
Alright then. Here goes nothing.
I think you mean here goes everything.
You kids and your enthusiasms. Don't get so fired up. You burn yourself out.
Whatever, let's go.
I like the guy in the wheelchair just there smiling.
He's the explosives expert.
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah, I had to get him a 50-pound bag of fertilizer.
Christ.
So he's got a big explosion in this wheelchair. I like that Tuscaloosa's just leaning against the post there, like, alright, let's do something.
Yep.
Tuscaloosa is dutifully propping up this floodlight. Gwendolyn is doing some last-minute fiddling with his little machine. Xenia is ready for action. Yeah, she's got her paperweight ready. Iola is leaning against the trunk of the limo, looking cool and sultry. In a sense, those words are opposites, but you probably get what I mean. Grover sits waiting for his time to shine. Prismassa oli valion kuningatartuuttaja 2 hinnalla. Kuningatartuutta hyvin. Jasper is keeping an eye on the road. Farina is standing next to her souped-up limo, beaming with pride. Don't you mean beaning with pride? Because it's got a bean engine. Never mind.
No need to make it worse.
Just cause you can live in the middle of a heist doesn't mean that you should. I've got a good reason.
Fair enough.
What's our next move, Jasper?
Do you mean our first move?
Yeah.
We need to deal with that guard out the front gate.
How?
Iola can handle him. Just head toward him and be ready to back her up if anything goes wrong.
Okay, got it. I'll give her a thumbs up. Okay.
Nice.
Sure. There's a guard patrolling the front of the fortified refinery. Let Iola handle him. Iola waits until he nears to approach. Iola sashays up to the guard, holding a glass of milk. Well, hello, handsome. Couldn't help but notice all the hard work you're doing, keeping this place safe from intruders.
Well, that's my job. Yes, ma'am.
And you're doing such a good job too, darling. I was just saying to myself, there's a handsome young man who must be so thirsty after all that walking. I simply must bring him a little pick-me-up.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I could use a glass of milk.
The guard drinks the milk and instantly passes out. Iola shoots you a wink as she strolls back to the car. Go get him, Tiger. Nice work, Iola. So, she just wanted the glass of milk to put a roof in it.
I had a feeling that was going to be it.
Now he's only guarding the ground.
Yeah.
Tuscaloosa has switched floodlights.
That she has.
Grover is still waiting for his big moment. Xenia is ready for action. Wendell is messing with the gate controls. Jasper is keeping an eye on the road in the other direction now. Wendell has removed a panel from the front of the control box, revealing a mass of gears and cogs packed with grease.
Give me a hand with this, would you?
Is it going to have all the fingers still on it afterwards?
Yeah, no worries, kid. This little gizmo I've been thinking really is gonna do all the heavy lifting. Let's just need you to hold the panel open for me.
Reach in and activate it. You roll up your sleeve and stick your arm into the nest of sharp steel gears, nearly up to the elbow. When your fingers find the lug Wendell pointed out, you take 2 deep breaths, snap the thing to the left, and yank your arm out of there before the gears start spinning like the blenders at half-price margarita night. It's all in the wrist. Hell yeah. I like it that the person who has done their job just goes back to the limo.
Yeah.
Perverse, vulgar, crude, and unrefined oil. The puns never end.
You expect them to? Oh, there's more.
Yeah, can I have some perverse or vulgar oil? What's next? Refined oil. Alright. And classy oil. Just keeps getting better. Huh. A well-made but otherwise unremarkable office desk. Very practical. From the memos and so forth, you gather that this is Baron Hellstrom's personal desk. Pretty much all that's in this, it is business-related papers. Oh, except for a weird leather pouch. You grab the pouch and close the drawers. A leather pouch with a weird spiky glyph is stamped into the flap. You find it in a desk at the Helco refinery. Kinda like extra virgin oil, is just slightly less slutty than virgin oil.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The pouch contains a stick of pink chalk, black candle that smells like French fries, some old dried oregano, that's a guess, and a crumpled receipt. The receipt is from SIT Library for overdue book finds and lists the book's call number. I should write this down. Feels important when we go back to SIT and see if we can find this.
Take a picture.
You know me. No pictures. Write it.
Do I know you? Oh, I think I do. But Bannikin's comment there made me think of that whole trope of, sexual writers. Like those writing what is known as mommy porn. Referring to a male as his skin was had the color of freshly pressed olive oil. And then somebody actually made a video showing freshly pressed olive oil and it's bright green.
So their skin was bright green. So they're the Hulk. Got it. This locker is not locked. Open it. Unsecured pants? Don't mind if I do. Refinery workers' pants.
Unsecured.
These pants are designed to provide all the support you need when you're swinging a refining hammer. A translucent Hulk, yeah.
Yes.
This is a pretty big safe. The keys in there must be real important. Nothing left in the locker, and apparently I can't talk to her. Just gonna check this out then. Oskaloosa pulls out her meteor shard and carefully rotates it into just the right position in space to create a small wormhole.
I think you're Oskaloosa, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, the other side of the wormhole should be inside the safe. I just need you to reach through and unlock it from the inside.
Is that safe? Can't you do it yourself?
I have to hold the shard in just the right position so the hole doesn't close and slice your arm off. So no, it isn't safe, but also no, I can't do it myself.
Fine. You reach through and jiggle bits of the safe mechanism until you hear the latch click open, then pull your arm out of the hole with a relieved phew. Phew. The safe opens to reveal a single key inside, which makes the word keys on the outside a real exaggeration. And now that you've grabbed the key, it's just a lie. There it is. Phew!
Huh.
Key to the oil baron's bunker. Nice. Got the key.
Right, that's my bit done. I'm heading back to the car. Good luck.
Bye, Oskaloosa. Rover's moment is approaching. Xenia is still ready for action. Nothing more but oil tanks that way. Complicated looking. Hey, Skim! Complicated looking industrial key. It certainly is complicated looking. I could open it with the curse key now.
Oh,
It works in so many places. Click. Jasper is eyeing the weak spot in the bunker's interior wall. This door has been welded shut. Holy jeez, is this a bomb?
Yep. Ain't she a beaut?
She's big as heck.
Oh, don't worry. It's a shape church. Pretty much all the blast force is going straight into the wall.
Pretty much.
Were you planning on standing right next to it? Can't recommend that in any case. Go ahead and light the fuse whenever you're ready.
Do it. We pushed them really fast away. He was like, whoa!
oh, that was great.
Grover sits and admires his handiwork. He'll head back to the car soon.
Probably will.
What the
Oh
So-
boy.
This is where they make all the shadow creatures, huh? There's the worms, there's the pillars, the orbs.
Why isn't Hellstrom is always involved in some kind of bad thing?
It's the name. Jesper
I mean,
seems
I think
uncharacteristic. Yep.
It's the name in the West where all the cows came home.
Yep. Jesper seems uncharacteristically nervous. What should we do, Jesper?
I'm forced to admit that this is as far as my plan goes. I think you might have to figure out something on your own. Here.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what we can... It's that guy from your dream! He doesn't like he wants to be interrupted. That's Hellstrom.
Also, I was too out of breath there. That's why the ear was slightly delayed.
Interrupt him, nevertheless. Want me to take his...
Oh, tarnation.
Go ahead.
You've got about to the end of this sentence before I kill you. Kill you deader than most people are aware is possible, buggo.
ERC Inspector, sir.
What? I ain't got one of those.
I mean, the Energy Regulatory Commission.
We ain't got one of those neither. And if we did, I'd be in charge of it.
I'm referring to the actual federal government, sir, not whatever your inexplicable situation is.
Bah, Coolidge can go zug a rattlesnake.
Be that as it may, sir, I'm here to inspect your huge mad science contraption.
Get away from that console varmint.
You give the main console a thorough inspection while muttering a lot of made-up nonsense science words. Well, sir, it seems like you got yourself a real problem here.
What in blazes are you talking about?
Someone's yanked a bunch of wires and cables out of this thing and also pushed a lot of buttons at random.
You what?
I cannot confirm nor or deny that it was me. The machine starts to vibrate intensely and smoke pours out of one of the vents. This is clearly not up to code.
Why, you damn fool, side-winding.
The Baron looks about to beat you to death with his cane, but a nearby exhaust fan explodes and the spinning fan blades slice off the top of his hat. He therefore chooses to turn and run away instead.
Come on, we gotta get out of here. This whole place is going up.
The front panel of the machine blows off, and what looks like an old farmer's sickle flies out of it and clatters to the floor. You quickly pick it up. Time to go! Come on, OP. We're moving. No, not the perverse. Get it back outside. Yeah.
Good thing you're taking such big steps.
Jasper is making sure the coast is clear for your getaway. What should we do next, Jasper?
Are you dense? This place blowing itself to bits. We should get in the car and leave right now.
Okay. Carolina is standing next to her souped-up limo, beaming with pride. Jump in the car. Here we go. Whee!
I like the detail of us actually seeing that Obi jumps in the car as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody, that went better than I could have ever expected. Just goes to show the old crew still has some life in it after all. Although clearly I gotta hand it to our new member Abe. We couldn't have done it without you, kid.
Aw, shucks, it was nothing.
Nonsense. You deserve one hell of a reward for what you've done today. Unfortunately, most of our money is tied up in saving bonds, so you'll have to settle for my cool shades.
Ooh, thanks.
Now it's time for us to get back to our retirement. I got a shuffleboard game in 20 minutes. See you all around.
Iola gives you a big hug and everyone leaves with a wave. Bye! Let's do it again sometime! Yeah, let's do another heist at some point. Yeah, they're all gone.
Fun.
You already missed the two ladies. I do. There's a weirdly shaped divot in the seat of this chair. I really missed them. At least we got the cat. Abby purrs as you approach. Recognizing a fellow anarchist, Abby purrs as you approach.
Ah,
Abby leans into your petting with an enthusiasm of a co-conspirator. You can now pet Abby for a boon. Should I?
yes.
Get Abby's instead. Oh, so cute.
Oh.
So let's see what the boon is. +1 to maximum AP. Ooh. Abby's spirit has moved you to feats of great anarchy.
Cool.
These sunglasses are cool both because they are stylish and because of their association with cool crimes. +1 Moxie and 7 spooky armor. Interesting.
Association with cool crimes. Okay, then.
This sickle is so sharp that it dulls your senses just by comparison. Muscle +13 spooky damage. Holy crap. That's a strong weapon.
That reminds me of, Death from Pratchett's Discworld universe. His scythe is so sharp that it regularly, in his books, cuts through the words on the page. So the typeface they do is kind of, broken up and scattered.
Mm-hmm.
It's really neat.
It's
In one of the books, he sharpens it on sunlight. It's really cool.
It's Jasper's anarchy planning desk. Look through the stuff on it. You search through Jasper's maps and notes. There are detailed diagrams of the refinery. Wonder where he got those. Do I own the store now? Can I be the salesman here?
Well, you do have the foot's ring, don't you?
Yep. So I could be a salesman. Let me check this sickle. Like, what would happen to it if we uncurse it? If I uncurse it, it will be just 6 physical damage and 3 bleeding, so it will be the same as the screwdriver. I wonder what happened when we resolve the curse, though. Just uncursing changes it to that, but what's the next step? Oh. Huh.
Yes.
Right. I forgot that that's the one that turns into that. I won't spoil it
Yes.
if you don't know.
Oh.
Or rather, since you don't know, I won't spoil it. And still, the cursed sickle is one of the best weapons, melee weapons in the game. As far as I remember. Let's see. Shows over loathing cursed sickle. I wonder if there's somebody explaining about the sickle, if you should use it or...
Could be. In the meantime, I'll be right back.
All right. Everybody's just talking about the uncursing of the sickle, but nobody's saying that should you do it. I mean, I will do it anyway. Yeah. I mean, it's a cursed item. We're here to uncurse them. And besides, the item we get out of it is hilarious. Good, but hilarious as well. Take the cursed sickle back to Jessica at the antique store. Uncurse the key and uncurse the sickle. Well, the key will stay uncursed because it's a very useful key.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back! Hi, Jessica. I found the sickle. It was, well, there were some bad implications about this whole situation with the shadow monsters and the government. Not that there weren't already, but this is turning out to be a pretty big bite to chew.
That's disquieting. But it fits in with the readings we've been getting from the Detectotron.
What kind of readings?
Get some sleep and I'll tell you about it in the morning. I want to look at some stuff up first.
Get some sleep, she says. Here's a big old cliffhanger, she says. Not two most compatible ideas. Oh yeah, I have the cursed haunted duck call. No need to uncurse that. You submit the wretched and writhing sickle to the machine, handled first as is customary and polite. The curve of the blade cups your palm, licks at your skin. You shudder. The shadow cast by this thing is long, and in its yawning shade, you feel the span of the universe. This one is different. This is the deep magic. There is something about the sickle. What it was used for, perhaps. With your eyes closed, you can almost see it. Long stalks of wheat drifting in the blue moon. The corn folk in a burned circle, dancing, stripped to the waist. Up! The sickle's up in the air! Oh, you're going to see it. You're going to see the mystery. Yes? Honk! The machine snorts the curse up into its singular domed nostril. That's a good clean sickle now, ready for reaping. In the chair, you think you hear chanting at the stump of dancing feet. The curse of the sickle awaits in the machine and is preparing for something. Let's face the curse. Well, anybody want some corn? Nothing that way. Not for miles. I hope this is not gonna...
Nick?
I hope this is not gonna turn into some kind of a Children of Corn situation.
Nick? Oh, hell.
Oh, this is in the tall grass.
Nick was standing by the trunk a second ago. It's locked. The last and only house on the road.
Hey, anyone home? I need help.
Duh.
We don't need dancing scarecrows, thank you very much.
It's locked. Nick was a big.
Do you know what this is?
Huh?
A certain forge-bound golem smithed this blade for me. I asked him to make a weapon that could kill even you.
Jesus, don't have a cow, man.
Am I famously hard to kill?
Am I famously hard to kill?
I can find you now, wherever you go, Abe, and I will cut you 1,000 times until you are dead.
He knows it's us. Not this character, but us.
That's not my name. You're looking for someone else.
Die now. When you wake, you will see me again.
I don't know what you're talking about. Whoa.
Oh boy.
What?
Oh no. Gosh darn it, me. Look, gosh, don't look at me, ma'am. I'm a I'm a numbers man. Team accountant. I don't know from baseball hardly at all.
I think I was just attacked by a scarecrow with a sickle.
I don't sound much like numbers.
No, more of a scarecrow that's trying to kill me.
Way over my head then. Sorry, miss.
Right, well, bye.
Yeah, that's our character that we were during this scenario.
Yep.
Huh. What's this thing do? What's this thing do anyway? The curse remains unresolved. Oh, we are gonna solve all of this.
You want to take this?
Sure. Look, I'm a conservative gentleman. I like my hand playing and the class divides entrenched in law. But when it comes to winning baseball games, I'll try anything. Even putting in someone who's wandered into the dugout during play. What do you say, rookie?
I'm in, coach.
Then step on up and take a bat. And because it's your first game, that's yours to keep.
Huh. What if this could do some damage to that scarecrow?
Whatever you do with that bat on your own time is your business. Right now, I need you to get out there and win this damn game.
Yes, coach. Real inspiring. Thanks.
Plunkett Street pushovers.
Ah!
Oh boy.
What is this?
It's a good question. We're just going through everything. Like, what? What?
Seems so.
Hey, cat.
Wow.
I didn't even get to do anything.
This is bizarre.
Yes, it is.
Oh boy.
Oh, what's your deal?
I fear, child, that the Dalen of the day is Mortar.
Yeah, I think I just got murdered by a scarecrow.
There's bad rot in the woods today. I cannot say whence it came.
Me neither, I guess.
You want me to take this one?
Sure.
Ill wind blows in the wood for little girls.
Do you mean me? I'm 19 years old.
And if thou were felled, we might count thy rings. But this is not a threat, I assure thee.
I don't even understand it.
Yeah, probably not.
Speaking to me not, for I know nothing. I know no thing of mortar.
Must be nice. Any idea how I stopped getting murdered by a scarecrow?
I do not wish to be troubled by thoughts of mortar. I will speak on the subject no longer.
Come on, you gotta help me out. Thanks so much. Over here, pal.
We're back here. Open the door.
The road map's where you left it, but Nick sure ain't. Start the car, take the keys, take the map. I'll take the keys. You nab him. Not like Nick to leave these lying in the ignition.
Take the map.
You got it.
Or very good it's gonna do ya. This feels so far away from anything. Start the car. This thing ain't going nowhere anywhere on 4 flats. Engine's fried too.
Damn it. Nick, I swear, you better not be in there.
Just a spare tire, no jack, and a copy of the Terminator on tape.
I have the option to watch the Terminator.
Get real.
Close the trunk without watching the Terminator.
Damn it.
I wanted to watch Terminator.
No!
Movie?
I was about to break the door. What is that guy's problem?
A good coach will try anything once. Well, I tried it, and now I'm certain. I'm done fielding players who aren't on the team and don't have any baseball experience.
That's fair enough, yeah?
We will keep the bat. Good luck with any and all non-baseball dreams.
Thanks, I'm really inspired.
Best of luck with your career.
Hey, jerk face!
Do not tarry in the wood today.
Ugh.
Oh, there he is.
Now let's get into that freaking house. This is my hiding place. Find your own. You fool!
What?
Ew.
He looks serious.
More questions? I have already told the detective everything I know. I cannot stand any more delays. I am traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels of the factory.
A scarecrow is trying to murder me.
2 murders on 1 train. Highly implausible. To me, the most likely explanation is that there have been no murders and the professor died of natural causes.
And my scarecrow thing?
Perhaps a mere broom that fell on your head. They say that train brooms are very sharp.
Who says that?
I'm not an encyclopedia.
Please, this is not a good time.
No, it's not a good
This is
time.
not a good time. Get stabbed.
Get on with it.
I'm gonna go check on the crow.
No! The scarecrow killed the crow. You bastard! I ain't even sore. I'm laughing. This is exhausting. Can you help me?
Yeah, baby, yeah.
He's
I'll
turned.
behave.
He's turned into Austin
Yeah.
Powers. Yeah, baby, yeah. Oh, behave.
Get away from me.
Honestly, baby, I wouldn't hurt a fly.
She looks like she's in charge. Hi, can you help me with something? Oh boy, she's talking the same stuff as in the first curse. Naturally, welcome patron, for this establishment is indeed an antique store and I its proprietress. Being such, I can assure thee the establishment and its personnel are put to no other purpose than safe and legal trade of antique goods. Never mind. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. A scarecrow? Why, that would make an unwelcome assailant and a vexing predicament. But how can I be of any assistance, being as I am an antique store proprietress and not a farmer or agriculturist? Okay, never mind. Apologies, etc. How else may I be of subject to this fine afternoon?
The etc. I've never seen it spelled like that before.
Well, it is it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It makes sense. I also love it that Gabby has turned into a freaking, like a Texan. Well,
howdy there.
you want to take Gabby?
Well, howdy there, stranger. Welcome to the store, though I reckon ain't much here to interest a nice young gal like yourself. See, we only sell dusty book covers and books and sorts here. Ain't nothing more exciting than going on here, no ma'am.
Can you help me with the scarecrow that wants to kill me?
Well, now, that's a tough one. Sure enough, can't rightly say I know anything. I'd know what to do about that, ma'am. See, you gotta understand us cowboys. We're a dying breed. We only know one way, and that's the way of the West. All these new technologies and signs that are coming in, well, I reckon the world's fixing to put their old cowboy out to pasture.
West is north now.
Say that again? What's what now?
They changed west to north decades ago.
Oh, jeez, ma'am, why'd you have to go and say a thing like that?
Are you okay?
There really ain't no place for the old cowboy no more.
Can I get you some water? Oh God. What's going on here?
You died. Oh boy, this place. Ayla hovro krimis.
What?
Rodis kutsika rasta?
Oh God, I don't know.
Ni vraja.
You know how to kill a scarecrow?
Ni vradia.
Okay, well, bye.
Ni vradia.
Was this me or
We're
you?
having some trouble with our language, I see.
Oh, hello.
Agi and Grimhilde have but one tongue between them. Two if you count their fists. But I like to make sure I'm understood by all I meet. With words, not axes.
There's a scarecrow trying to kill me.
I do not pretend to have an answer for everything that happens in the world. My friend, some things, I believe, happen for a reason.
Not me being murdered, though.
But is it murder or self-defense?
Wait, what do you know?
Oh, not so much. As I said, I do not pretend to have an answer for everything.
I gotta go.
Be well.
Flooded mig to nu. Ah! Gotta be so fast. Here we go again. Some kid. Please help me, you gotta help. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me.
Isn't that interesting? A killer on the loose and a murder on this train. Hardly a coincidence, wouldn't you agree?
I don't know.
Seems to me the great detective ought to be chasing the killer that are already out there, rather than harassing innocent bystanders. Wouldn't you agree?
Is that an option for me? I could get a detective to chase the scarecrow?
Boy, I'd like to build a machine to make that detective see sense. But I'm a wheelsman, miss. That's my bag, and I'll die in it. Cars, trucks, and all that good stuff. Well, anyway, best of luck to you.
Wait, I'm not done.
Oh, you take this guy.
Please, miss, return to your seat. There's no reason to be concerned here. All will be well as soon as our great detective realizes the power he has. His great powers of deduction and observation. And uses them. When will that be? Soon. Soon. Can he help me with my scarecrow problem? The detective only can attend to one crime a day. I think this is the detective.
At the 11th hour, as a new suspect enters the picture. And where are you, madam, at the time of the professor's murder?
I've got no idea. Probably being chased by a scarecrow with a sickle.
As an alibi, most preposterous. I must insist that you remain in this train car until this case is solved.
You're the boss. Uh-oh. Galid.
Ave, barbarian.
Ave?
From what tribe do you hail?
That's folks are Irish.
And what brings you to these parts?
Getting chased by a killer scarecrow.
Yes, this is a wild part of the world indeed. But do not fear, civilization is coming.
And that'll get rid of the scarecrow.
It will certainly civilize him.
Any civilization can do for me now.
With respect to scarecrow issue? No, I would recommend simply waiting. It is better if colonization is done as holistically as possible, and not in an ad hoc or piecemeal fashion.
You're no help, bye.
No, he really isn't.
Sick axe. Well, there's nothing else to do here. Nothing to do in here. Why are we back here? I just said that there's nothing we can do here. Bye. Shit. Who will come and slash little o' me? Yawn. Absolutely not. Oh, hello. It's Father Time. I think I took a wrong turn here there.
Quite the contrary. You and I were always fated to meet.
Who are you?
I am the end of time itself.
Oh, okay.
Do you know why we have met?
Oh, it's about my scarecrow issue.
It's not your scarecrow issue. You are pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. We must decide how you are to kill it.
How am I supposed to do that?
The sickle is a powerful blade, but I ask you, what is the one weapon that cannot be bested?
Submarine, flamethrower, hate, time, rock, huge rock, rock and roll. Getting Chrono Trigger urges. Expecting the music to start. I'm gonna say the rock and roll. Rock and roll!
Have you learned nothing? Time is the only weapon for which there is no defense. The sickle was a powerful blade for its time. Time, like all tools, it was made obsolete in successive generations. While the scarecrow wields that sickle, he can only be defeated with a more advanced equivalent. Do you follow?
Basically.
What tool replaced the sickle?
Submarine, flamethrower, hate, time, rock, huge rock, the lawnmower.
Huge rock.
Flamethrower.
Yes.
Flamethrower.
No. Lawn mower. The lawn mower. You must build a lawn mower.
How do I do that? How do I... Well, I guess Father Time is dead then.
Okay.
Any idea where I can get a lawnmower?
A lawn mower? No, I regret I'm unfamiliar with this man.
How about a thing that cuts grass?
A thing that cuts grass. No, I regret I'm unfamiliar with this man.
You're useless. Bye.
Be well.
You don't know what a lawnmower is, do you?
Fair lady, forgive me. I cannot answer this question. The first rule of warfare is that must never admit to anything.
Okay, whatever. Bet you can't get me again. Yeah. Can you make a lawnmower?
No.
No? Okay.
I can make anything with the wheels.
So, yes?
Oh, sure.
Will you make a lawnmower?
I'd love to, miss. Wheel and axle machines are my bag, but I've got a problem. See that detective fingering his mustache at the end of the car?
Car? We're in a train. Apparently she doesn't know that they're called cars.
Ah.
And also fingering his mustache. Ew.
Yeah.
Yes?
That washed up gumshoe got it in his head that I did something I didn't even do. A murder. Can you believe it? Murder's not my bag, miss. My bag is wheel and axle machines. I've already told you. It's pretty unlikely that someone would have both wheel and axle machines and murder in one bag. Wouldn't you agree?
Get to the point.
I'd love to make you a lawnmower, but I can't do anything while that man over there is investigating me for murder.
I'll see what I can do. How's this case going?
Slowly but surely I am pulling at the string that will lead me through this labyrinth of lies to the murder minotaur at the center. What the murderer does not realize is that with this string I am making for him or her a noose.
So good?
There's nothing good about murder, madam.
Maybe this wasn't even a murder.
What do you suggest? Natural causes? An accident? Or an act of God?
Yeah, like any of those. Whichever you think.
I think that is just what one of these passengers would like us to believe. The question is, which one?
None. I think none. Something tells me that boy didn't do it.
No doubt, the young man himself, who will protest his innocence to anybody with ears, and even those without. But I suspect he knows more than he lets on.
Why?
Because, my dear, everyone knows more than they let on.
You look tired. Want a break?
Be sensible, madame. The common criminal longs and lusts for what they call the distracted detective. The critical moment in which I allow my guard to slip must never happen. It cannot happen.
Boring. This case is boring.
Some respect for the dead, please. But I admit this is a routine case. It certainly does not tax the gray cells as thoroughly as certain past adventures, such as last year's locked room mystery in which a locked room was murdered. But there is nothing a murderer should fear more than a bored detective, for as certainly as the sun sets in the morn, so shall he bring all truth to light.
A locked room was murdered.
Yes, don't question it.
I reckon there's more interesting murders you could solve.
Assuredly so, but one that could happen here now in this train car? An unlikely prospect, I think. Please, you have bothered me enough. Allow me to conclude this investigation, and then perhaps I shall turn my mind to your more interesting murders.
You're making a mistake. Rise and shine, dingus.
Rise and shine, dingus.
Hey, scare me already. Sickle me already, you goon. I don't think there's anything we can do here. This is... You gotta get me or what? The to-do list makes no sense. Open a door, eat cat, help. Where can I get a lawnmower, big guy?
Ah.
Hey, I'm eating your crops. That sickle's supposed to hurt. Yeah, he's gone. Let's go. Time is meat, dork. That sickle's supposed to hurt. Blech. I want back to the train. God damn it. There better not be blood on the seat. Taste it. Get out of here. That's sick. Get on with it. Call 911. Super old phone. You want to beat the phone?
Sure. I'm sorry, the number you have dialed is not presently in operation.
Who are you? Hello? Put the phone in your pocket. There. A newspaper from 1928. Everything here is an antique. Hey, I think I saw a crow. Blech. Look at me. I'm a crow here. How appropriate you fight like a cow. I'm going into
Definitely.
sword fighting insults. Hey, cat. Why won't it put me back on the train? Hey, scare me already. I don't think I'm missing anything anywhere. I'd need to get back on the train. That's the solution. I did see a crow. A dead one. There we go.
Oh.
He's muttering to himself about the wheel business. Couldn't help overhear you muttering vaguely about wheels.
Oh, that information is commercially sensitive. You must forget you heard it at once.
All I said was wheels.
Shh, 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 shh.
All right. Could you help me make a lawnmower?
You mistake me for a mechanic, madam. I'm an automotive executive. Oh, it is true. There was a time when you would find me in a garage, greased up and elbow deep in guts of a jalopy, like my father on the farm, when he helped the cows to give birth.
Okay, but lawnmower. Can you help me or not?
No, my company does not make those.
Bye. Uh-oh. Strange hat, strange guy. What do you know about, like, garden equipment? He says something inappropriate and unhelpful. Use your imagination. I don't know who Randy is. Yep. Totally Austin Powers.
Yep. Meow, baby.
You're pointless. Goodbye. She's in charge, though you can hardly understand anything she says. Good day to thee, fine patron. How may I be of subject on this day? Know how to build a lawnmower? A lawnmower? Why, that is a new one by me. good patron. If there is one thing in which I, as antique store proprietress, do not traffic, it is the new and modern. Keep thy machines and labor-saving devices, madam. I shall be perfectly content with an old-fashioned book or end table. Fine, whatever. Hey, Madrol. There's a scarecrow trying to...
Troll.
There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. A scarecrow. Why, that would make an unwelcome assailant and a vexing predicament, but how can I be of any assistance being as I am an antique store proprietress and not a farmer or agriculturist? Etc.
Etc.
Hey guy, how's my lawnmower coming along?
Miss, that detective is trying to finger me for murder. I can't make a lawnmower under those conditions. Wouldn't you agree?
I'll see what I can do. Face of a detective is still beneath the surface. A billion gray cells pedal furiously.
But that is not possible. I saw you die.
Yeah, weird, huh?
How can this happen? How can a person die and then return to life?
You figure it out, detective.
I can make no sense of it. No, I must insist that you explain yourself. What is it? Some sort of deception? A mystical illusion? I must know. I must. I swear, I will not rest until I have the truth.
It's all above my pay grade, man. Later days.
No, come on, that is not...
Walking well in the woods now, child. Do not tarry in the woods to die. And nothing. Put me back on the train. I hate it that it's so random. What are you, sleeping? I got places to be, pal. Crops are around here looking... Couldn't finish that one. Sick of me already, you goon. I'm also running out of death noises. Wrong, I'm a crow.
Oh, I've got a good one for the next one.
Hey, it worked. I don't think that detective will be bothering you for a little while anyway.
Great stuff. Really great stuff. That'll give me plenty of time to make my escape. From a wrongful conviction. Now let's talk about your lawnmower.
Yes, please.
I can make you one, but I'll need the parts. Lucky for you, a lawnmower is pretty simple. Just need 2 blades, 2 wheels, and a good sturdy handle and some sort of metal rod, a tube to sever as a roller.
Uh-huh. So I go and get all the components of a lawnmower, and you do what exactly?
What do I do? From a few inert objects, I give the lawnmower its get up and go. That's pretty important, wouldn't you agree?
Would this work as a handle?
No, that's a baseball bat.
Yeah, I know that, pal. I'm improvising.
Well, it's a fine idea. That'd work well, but that bat's just not long enough to make a handle.
I'll be right back with the parts. Don't wait up. Let's cut to the chase, huh? I need wheels, and you're a wheel guy.
It is true. I am, as they say in your company, a wheel guy. Furthermore,
Country.
it is true.
You said company.
Oh, country. Sorry. I glossed over it.
Yeah.
I was distracted by his very big eyes.
I think those are glasses.
Nah.
Yeah, he's got really big eyes and tusks. Yes.
He's a walrus, that's it.
Of course, a walrus in disguise.
Hang on, gotta do the walrus then. Furthermore, it is true that I am carrying on board many suitcases of exotic rubber to make new wheels at my factory. And it is true, with my automotive experience, I could probably roll some of that rubber into a little wheel for you, as my mother needed dough, but why would I?
Because you could never say no to a beautiful girl who needs a fresh rubber wheel.
Wrong. It is because you helped me, young friend. My young friend over there. He is coming to work with me, you know. Together we will do wonderful things with wheels.
So you'll need to be a wheel or whatever it is?
My friend, I've already done it.
Can you make me like one more?
I cannot. This one wheel has used up all my 19 suitcases of rubber.
Wow, that's very, very wasteful.
No, when I sell the wheels, it's for a lot of money, so I'm not wasting the rubber.
Thanks, pal. Oh,
Bueno.
so he's Spanish? Alright.
Oh, I should have known.
No, we didn't know.
Had luck with those lawnmower parts? Forgot to mention, I don't know how you're going to find all that stuff in a moving train.
I got you a wheel.
Wowee! Or should I say wow wheel?
No, you shouldn't.
That's a juicy rubber wheel worthy of Sigourney Andretti. A Signora Andretti.
Well, the guy over on the table is the one who made it, if that's who you mean.
That's a great man. Mind that I don't want you running him over with this lawnmower or anything. Don't get that idea.
Didn't have that idea until you put it in my head. But no, I won't do that. I'll be right back with the parts. Don't wait up. So that's the new death sound. Hey, weird question.
Mist and wonder are thick in the woods, and questions trouble me not.
Are any of your branches long enough to be a handle for a lawnmower? And if they are, can I have one of your branches? I guess that's two weird questions. That's him, apparently.
Naturally, I have no branches, girl. All that grows belongs to the wood.
Totally. So is it okay with the wood I have one of its branches? Branches?
Questions may not trouble me, but Cutter does.
Do it with the axe?
I cannot give any of myself to any girlie, whilst in the wood, Cutter lurkens.
That's what all the boys say. Be right back.
Wait, what?
Quick weird question for you. You got any branches long enough to be a handle for a lawnmower? And if yes, then can I have one?
I will not. It cannot be done. 'Tis a great sin to share the wood.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
'Tis a perversion.
Okay, enough. He says nothing.
Thou wishing for a branch of wood, and my terms are clear.
Yeah, you want the X-Men to beat it.
Not to beat, be gone.
I'll talk to him. Don't leave.
Hello.
Take the tape? Need to get this back to the store anyway. Yay, we got a videotape. No, the spare tire.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, why didn't you take the wheel?
Because tape. Terminator. Come on. Terminator is important. Fuck the wheel. Terminator bitches on VHS. Hell yeah.
I mean, fuck the wheel, that's how you get in trouble.
I got places to be, pal. Good. Now we can get the wheel. Scarecrow better not slash this wheel now. It's important. Well, the wheels on the car were important. Ah, the X-Men. Sick axe. Can I have it?
Nifradia.
Hey, you think I could get that other guy's axe?
An unexpected request. Why? For what purpose?
Building a lawnmower to mow a scarecrow.
Ah, is that necessary? As I told you before, I wonder if this sickle is only trying to protect itself.
Scarecrow. I didn't say sickle. I said scarecrow.
Yes, I spoke in error. Forgive me.
He tilts his head back to the sky and closes his eyes in rest. As he's done with you. Cool. Thanks for nothing. Oh. Aggie said, psst, you.
Aki knows more than most think.
Who's Aggie?
I am Aki. I speak your tongue.
Good for you. Or what do you want? And that is how the film about a killer tire was created. Rubber, yeah. Such a weird movie. What do you want?
I hear you talk with old man. I give you axe if you help me, Aki. If you help Aki. Yes?
Yeah, sure.
Aki needs axe to fight Empire. If Aki have better weapon than Empire, he no need axe. Understand?
Sorry, pouring myself some Pepsi here. Oh, I gotta wait for this asshole. Yeah, that's the same thing I do with my scarecrow. I'm gonna beat him by getting my hands on a lawnmower to beat his sickle. He just needs some advanced technology, right?
Go down. Aki does not understand all word. But advanced technology, this you get?
Those are the words you understand?
Advanced weapon. Advanced technology weapon for Aki. You get, I give axe.
So I can give him either the telephone or the videotape. This is pretty advanced now. This is very advanced. I'm gonna give him because it's the Terminator. Maybe he can read it and he's like, oh, awesome.
Could be. I mean, it's a weird word.
Now this is very advanced for you. No offense.
What this?
It's like a videotronic device.
Very advanced. Aki kill Empire with this?
100%. Wow.
Very advanced. Good. You have axe. Aki do not need.
Try not to alter the timeline too much. See you in the movies. A golden eagle perches atop a metal pole. Take the pole. Grab the pole, tossing the eagle aside. Sorry, eagle. He's only Latin or something. Ah, he's not dead. He's still moving. Crows around are looking for... Oh, there's the one murdered. There he is. Sick axe. Can I have it?
There's nothing unwell in it. It is a healing blade.
Right on, but I ask again, can I have it?
'Tis only one cutter in the wood, girl. 'Tis he who is freest of sin.
Don't we think it's time for a she who is freest of sin? He barks a short laugh.
Thou wouldst be woodcutter. Any in the wood may stand in, but a pedestrian, thee, be careful, girl. If the wood looks for sin in thee and finds it, there shall be no saving thee.
Thou shalt not find me wanting, bring it oneth. Thou shalt... Well,
Oh
he
boy.
did. He did, yo.
Absolutely.
Any luck with those lawnmower parts? Forgot to mention, I don't know how you're gonna find all that stuff in a moving train.
Take good care of this now.
That's a promise. Nothing dear to me in this world than wheels and the machines that you use them.
Nothing dearer? No girlfriend? Boyfriend?
Of course, I love my mother, but romance? No, ma'am. I'm married to my work. And if you're married to your work, you don't work a day in your life.
This looks some pretty sharp to me.
Very much so. I must admit you're making far more of a success at this than I expected.
You ain't humoring me, are ya? You can make me a lawnmower.
Which I say, wouldn't say I could if I couldn't. I'm not a car dunce, contrary to what you might have heard.
Don't really know what you're talking about.
I'm not.
Does this roll enough for you?
Does it roll enough for you is the question. A vehicle's like a steak, miss. No right way to make it, just got to be made the way you want.
Aren't steaks supposed to be best cooked rare?
Yuck, too wet.
Is this piece going to make my lawnmower too wet?
No. Just right.
I'll be right back with the parts. Don't wait up. Now that's a good wheel guy.
Apparently.
The crops around here are looking mighty tasty. Damn it. I know, he's still not ready. Can we get on with this? I don't think there's anything else that we could get from here. Nothing left in there now. Boo!
That was a great one.
You gonna get me or what?
Guessing a yes.
Oh, well, come and slash little old me. Rawr, I'm a crow. Stop putting me in the places I don't want to be at. Hey, I think I saw a crow.
Oh, that
Thank
was a
you.
good one.
Finally. Rip on the dead guy, but you actually feel safer without him swinging that axe at you. Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve, and everybody's talking like this is the 17th century. This is a blade, right?
No mistaking about it. What is that? The train's fire axe?
More of a purifying blade carried by a woodsman against sinners.
Right. That was my next guess.
Tell me what I need again.
To build a lawnmower, you'll need the parts. You've got the wheels, you've got the blades, you'll need a sturdy handle, and you've already got me a long metal roller. I'll do the rest.
Doesn't sound like there's much left after I do all that. But okay. I'll be right back with the parts. Don't wait up.
Yeah,
Hey!
you should have talked to the
tree.
tree.
Yep. That's all we need. Over here, pal!
Send me to the Federal Reserve.
No, not here. Come on. This really is the most annoying curse in the game.
Yeah.
Because it's so random. Disney's so random with Shane Top. Yeah, I gotta be places, pal. Thank you. Am I good to get one of those branches now?
Ah, 'tis a sin, girl. But there's no cutter to punishing me for it, is there?
No, there ain't. Now, how about my branch? The tree, the monster, whatever it is, it breaks off a whole dang limb. Yeah, that ought to work.
Now go and speak not one word of what has happened here today, or there will be a new mortar in the wood.
Doesn't bother me, pal. I get mortared every 10 to 20 seconds. Rise and shine, dingus! Blech. Hey, jerk face! Train, please. What are you, sleeping? This is not the train. Get on with it. There we go. Is this a good handle?
Is it?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you.
Being rhetorical. Yes, that'll make a fine handle, alright? Just need to chop it up, put it back together in the right shape.
If the branch starts screaming, don't worry.
Never do. I've got good news for you.
Is it about my lawnmower?
You mean this lawnmower?
Wow, that was fast of you.
It's a simple machine, miss. Shouldn't take anyone more than a few seconds to build a lawnmower. Only there's a problem.
Of course there is.
I hate cynicism, miss. That's the problem with our generation.
Excuse me?
It's the darndest thing. All the pieces are there. It should work, but it's like, if I didn't know any better, miss, I'd say the machine doesn't want to run.
How is that possible?
Can't say, miss. I'm a humble engineer. I can build the things, but this is getting into questions of whether machines have souls. I don't know how to get a machine to believe in itself. I don't know who could do a thing like that.
Thanks for nothing, thanks for everything, thanks for some things.
Well, thanks for some things.
Yeah, thanks for some things. Oh, welcome and slash little old... I think we need to get to the cornfield now.
Yeah, or maybe you need to talk to the coach and get it to believe in itself.
Ah, yes. I have a lawnmower that doesn't work. Can you help with that?
Doesn't work? No such thing. Won't work. Maybe it's just like the rest of these boys. Maybe it's tired. Maybe it's had a hard day. Maybe it'd like to go back to bed. Well, I'm not standing here in the pouring rain so I can go to bed. I come here to win a damn baseball game. Give that thing here.
Give him the lawnmower. The coach rips the mower out of your hands and screams into the place.
You're wet! You're tired! I can't help you with that! We can't control that! We can only control one damn thing in our lives. You understand? One damn thing! So tell me, yes or no? Are you a baseball player?
Yes. Yes, coach.
Oh my gosh.
Now you get out there and you play!
Yes, coach.
Yes, coach.
This is the last damn time. Hey, it's over for you now, you goon. I went and made myself a lawnmower that beats your sickle.
You speak of sticks and stones, tools only. There will always be a shadow ape horned, and thus you will never be safe from me.
I do love it that every time you speak, I hear the blackbird singing in the background.
It's sitting right outside the window, and Dax is sitting at the window staring outside.
Of course. My name is Ashley, dingus. Now I need to know one thing. Where's Nick?
Nick is the scarecrow.
Nick, what the hell?
It's nothing personal, Ash.
Seems plenty personal.
It ain't you. It's this guy I gotta kill. Abe.
Why?
I don't have a choice. It's something that goes way back. Got a debt to the shadow.
Turn on a light and your shadow goes away.
Ain't that easy. Shadow's bigger than anything you and I can comprehend. You can't just get rid of it.
That right, huh?
Mow your boyfriend.
Well, bye.
That was a great animation.
Whew. A long and confusing vision with several words and concepts you did not understand. You leave the machine not a little less sure in yourself and the world, but pleased nonetheless that the sickle's curse has been destroyed. Package came for you while you were in there, Abe. You get an item, lawnmower. That's... Is there a return address? Just says I'll see you in 66 years. Huh, never heard of it. Maybe it's in Utah.
Oh, yeah.
So she came from the year 2004. Yeah. No, not 2004. 94.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. 1994 is where she came from.
That fits with the Terminator.
Yeah. And also Children of the Corn. Take the lawnmower. Your lawnmower. An elegant weapon in the war of order against chaos. Deals your mysticality plus 6 physical damage and causes 5 bleeding.
Nice.
And I still have an uncursed sickle. I got them both.
Ah, cool.
This is still dangerous, but only to people in its immediate vicinity, not the entirety of existence.
At least.
You know, I could turn this into... Actually, I can't, because it is a melee weapon already. And even if I put the wooden handle to it, which makes a ranged weapon into a melee weapon, it wouldn't work, because it's already a melee weapon. But it causes mysticality. That's an interesting aspect to it. Still, it's very much the same as the screwdriver. Yep. I mean, except for screwdriver being muscle. And this is mysticality, so... For a melee character, as such as myself, the screwdriver would be the better choice with the 5 bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh hey, by the way, you missed out on with the puck watches. I got their hats. There's a green, purple, and orange.
Ah, cool.
You want to see what it looks like? I actually didn't show to everybody what it looks like when you wear it.
Sure.
It's tiny.
Did you take a picture?
No, I haven't taken a picture yet.
Oh.
Oh, great, more black orbs. Hey, look at that.
That is one neat little devil.
Devil Buddy intends to skewer a random enemy for 15 hot damage. Nice. But I think I'll just end this quickly.
Do it.
There. Hey, Flamberg, plus 1 to all stats. Nice. So that's the orange.
Oh boy.
Yes, all of them different color, same picture. There. I still earned 90, but...
Nice.
Oh, this game is so silly.
I like that the last one you did was purple because that's me.
It's Muscle and Muxie. The same as the Stetson.
Neat.
But I look better in the Stetson.
Hello, my gorgeous little kitty.
Hey, Dexter. People are having fun. Look at all those smiling faces not knowing about the dangers of the world. Somebody's doing the Jean-Claude Van Damme split.
Yeah, of course.
Show off. What is wrong with your face there, Mr. X? And he's doing the splits as well.
Right, now that you've uncursed that and taken some pictures and stuff, I will get going and get me some actual food.
Alright.
Wife is gonna be home soon, so we'll have dinner.
Yep.
And I'll sort of be around for the stream tomorrow from the sideline because I'll be at work, but still. I'll check in every now and then.
You want to hear this first? This is a new encounter.
Sure.
Your route through the city takes you past a small park. The park doesn't have any people in it, probably because what it does have in it is a big black bell and a bunch of cows. Well, the shadows of cows. Although that implies the existence of cows that are casting the shadows, so I guess they're just shadows shaped like cows for some reason? Isn't that a little weird? I mean, it makes sense to a degree, since the time the cows came home was a pretty dark day in the history of humanity. Even before then, people told tales of evil cows that grazed the fiery pastures of hell. But they only came home a little over 40 years ago. You'd think if some dark alien entity wanted to tap into the primal fears of humanity's collective unconscious, it would reach back a little farther than that. I guess I'm just blathering. Sorry. You probably wanted to go on with the encounter. Just ...
I like it.
Alright. It's the same cows as always. It was just the description was something new.
It's kind of reminiscent of the cow level from Diablo, isn't it?
Kind of.
Because you suddenly come by a pasture or a park where they are.
And too bad these don't go just constantly moo, moo, moo.
Yeah.
Especially when all the mooing is made by human voices.
Also, it reminded me of that. I know I've posted or read this thing before, but I'll just redo it from the podcast Welcome to Night Rail. It's the thing about the dog park. Somehow the text you read at first reminded me of this. To start things off, I've been asked to read this notice. The City Council announces the opening of a new dog park at the corner of Earl and Somerset, near the Ralphs. They would like to remind everyone that dogs are not allowed in the dog park. People are not allowed in the dog park. It is possible you will see hooded figures in the dog park. Do not approach them. Do not approach the dog park. The fence is electrified and highly dangerous. Try not to look at the dog park, and especially do not look for any period of time at the hooded figures. The dog park will not harm you.
Alright.
It's a great show.
Speaking of, we never did the cow Easter egg in Baldur's Gate 1.
Yeah, probably.
I don't remember.
I don't know why I said yes. I don't know.
I don't remember a cow Easter egg. I know that there is one.
Maybe.
Yeah. You go enjoy dinner with your wife. And we'll
I will.
most likely see you tomorrow. Bye! I mean, kind of... I know about it, but I don't remember it. Huh. There's a cow level if you go through a certain door in the city. I just don't remember it at all. It's like if there is something like in the back of my mind saying to me that it is a thing, but I just don't remember it at all. Huh. Oh well. It used to be almost a fact question back in the day. A frequently asked questions question back in the day. I think I only found out about it later on. I never knew about it back in the day. I must have read about it somewhere that it's a thing. Oh well. Oh well.
2 more combat items. 2 AP. Moog. And then saw you in. There. 6 hot damage, 7 bleeding. Ow. -10 to all stats. Holy shit, Limber. Like, whoo! When you boost them up. There we go. You won! Get along, little doggies. 16 XP. Excuse me, Obi. There. Lost the effect against the grain. Now I got an extra 8 EP again. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb, dee 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 dee. I don't need to go back. What I need to do is go back home. I don't need a paperclip. Thank you very much. I should change my ring. The devilish ring is fun, but should have something else. Time to go to bed. Time to pick a tenant for the last vacant storefront. Of course. The first applicant is La Table Enchantée. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. The second is Yardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Yardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. And the last applicant is 10 Things I Hate About You. A hat store, I presume. Terrible name. We could use a hardware store. Okay, I'll get it moved in. And that's the last of the available spots. Thanks, Charles. That farm stuff was wild, eh? Get some sleep. Our final dream. Final chapter begins. Exceptionally fitful dream. It's a good thing your bed isn't like this in the waking world. Sheep, duck, wishing well, giant turnips, the doll, corn, worms, the Patchwick massage parlor, and sludge. Minecart. Shadow devil in the background? What? You saw that guy running around there, did ya? Oh, now there's a shadow bat. Your grade school lunch gentleman is levitating in behind this counter. He just glares at you like he did in real life. So much for lunch today. Sure. It's a seared spider fingers! See what else is there is. Oh my god, it's brown Sasquatch livers! Ah, it's rosary demon noses! Ah, it's breaded witch knuckles! Gross, it's open face spider stomachs. Oh no, it's stir-fried werewolf lungs. Oh god, it's broiled demon hands. Yuck, it's broiled mummy spleens. I like it how the sting gets quieter and quieter because it's like, yeah, it's losing the effect. Ah! Well, that actually surprised me. Welcome back, Gabriel. A clock whose time is running out. The symbolism here is anybody's guess. Oh, it's him. Boy, Bruce is really mad about something in this stream. Chicken! Huh. Dream, you must be more scared of chickens than in real life you. Ah, fuck. Why? Okay, this is actually pretty scary. Nice work, brain. Ah. You. Me. Get the hell out of here. I'm busy. Wait, are you the real you talking to me in my dream, or am I making up a dream version of you? I don't have time for this vaudeville act. Scram! Jeez, what a grouch. She's done talking. There you are. Hey, Abe. It's Abe, that cat from the gas station. What a coincidence running into him in here. Yay! +1 to all stats. So cute. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. A doorway back to the horrors of the waking world. Better them than these. Oh, what a nightmare. Good old nightstand. Robert the Crystal for twinkling twinkling fingers. Consider the orb for orb energized. Wind up the music box for haunted. Sit in it. Grab one. I already got one. Sit in it. Stand to fight. Go Badgers! Alright, so I've got the boon, magical weapon attack, muscle, spooky armor, range weapon, melee weapon, stench. Alright. So next I need is food, potions, such. Alright. Actually, should go. No, it's a devil's food cake that I wanted to save up for the last chapter because it's +1 to all stats. Devilishly delicious. And there's one drink that I want to get. Or maybe I was thinking another food. Damn
must have been a food that I was thinking. Nuclear tincture. Yeah, that should be safe to drink. Was that the one that I already have? I mean, I got the vibrating solution right there. Oh, it's a phase bean. It's actually slightly better than the tincture that I can make. It's got +1 to magical weapon attacks. Still, I'll take it just for the mysticality. You try to swallow the bean, but it just floats through your teeth and neck and into your stomach. Spooky. Devil in your details. That cake made you feel like you could win any guitar or fiddle contest you entered. The spectral being you consumed has pushed you slightly out of alignment with reality. As you leave your room, you notice a letter opener stabbed into the door, pinning a sheet of paper to it. Hey, Jessica, what's this document knife to my door? I didn't look. Figured it wasn't any of my business. You didn't see anybody come into this room and try to murder my bedroom door with a letter opener? I was busy. A letter opener and draft the registration notice. Dear Abe Horrent, our records show you have not registered with the Selective Service Department in accordance with the Selective Service Trading and Conscription Act of 1926. Although our country is not currently at war, it is the duty of all able-bodied citizens above the age of 18 to register in case of emergency or fascism. To avoid legal penalties, please register at your local army recruitment office at your immediate convenience. The draft? Are you kidding me? Are you over 18? Well, yeah, I'm 25. Should have registered. You better go take care of it. Go where exactly? The army recruitment office is in Government Valley. Where's that? Oh, the coast a ways. It was the nexus of all things red tape related before things started getting weird. People don't go there much anymore, unless they absolutely have to. Like you do. Yeah, to fix this bureaucratic nonsense that is almost certainly a trap. Definitely a trap, but you have to go anyway, and that isn't the only reason why. Oh, you found another artifact, huh? Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? Well, it wasn't there yesterday, and it's too, I don't know, big? Powerful? Strange? To just be a regular artifact. I picked the dial on the detectotron. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Yeah. Well, how do I get there? Hang on, I've got a map here somewhere. Wait, a what? A map. Is it a real map or just another one of the vast array of non-map things you just keep referring to as maps? She glares at you and shoves an honest-to-goodness according to Hoyle map into your hand. Wow, Jessica, this is a real breakthrough for you. Rude. It's very quiet today. In the room. There. Hey, Molly. I'm gonna take you with me. Yeah, you play that. Iola and Zini are here, chatting away. You know who we haven't seen in ages? Lasco. Oh, geez, that guy. He was so good at distractions. Whatever happened to him? Joined the other side. What, really? Didn't have much choice. Feds caught up with him and made him pick between spying for the Secret Service or prison. Last I heard, he's retired on the government pension. Acts in stage plays sometimes. Well. We appreciate hearing gossip even if you're not sure you know who they're talking about.
Hey there, baby! What's shaking? You are, Dan. Yes, I am. Here's your cut of the profits, baby. Alright, let's see. What I want is Mysticality and Moxie, as always. Let's take Max AP and double the mixer effect. Absinthe and cola with a dash of bitters coming right up. He mixes the drink and presents it to you. You've had a deluxe cocktail. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. Why do we park under an olive tree, but we live underneath a park? It's mysterious. Okay. That explains a lot of nothing. Well, I can see what explains why there's no regular music playing here. It's really dark and rainy. A sign on the workbench says public tools. Help yourself. This must be the proprietor since he's standing behind the counter and all. Hi, I'm Abe. Is this your store? That's right. I'm Billy B. Hardware. And welcome to Hardware's Hardware. Just wondering, did you open a hardware store just because of the rhyme? Yep, that was pretty much the entire reason. What's for sale? Yes. Ah. Work gloves. Whether your work involves moving logs around in a campfire or stocking your armory for a snowball fight, these gloves have got you covered. Well, the hands part of you, at least. $20 should do. You poke a hole in a can of spray lubricant, pour the shellac in with it, and put a piece of tape over the hole. Huh. So that's how that works. You make a pipe bomb out of the grulch. So I don't put the grulch into a pipe, the grulch is the pipe and the bomb. So that's how that works. You put the mist inside a bomb, making an already scary thing way scarier. And that was all of them. You take a link of the greasy pipe and some grease and combine them into a doubly greasy pipe bomb. You add the grit to a disc of sandpaper, making it even more sandpapery. You take the gunpowder out of a bomb and replace it with the gel. And make a comfort bomb. It's a happy bomb. You fill an old syringe with the ichor. Rabbit transfuser. You put the resin in a bucket along with several other flammable substances. You put the radioactive material inside a regular bomb, making it a special new kind of bomb. You're all out of Anarchist's hardware, so you can't make any more fancy combat items. I need more.
12 chunks of shellac, 4 globs of phlogistic resin, hematic eco, stylish gel, and powerful grit. I think the resin and the grit are the more important ones, so I'll buy another 10. No, it was the shellac. How many shellacs did I have? 12! Holy shit. First of all, let's just make the buckets. There. So I got 6 batches of anarchist hardware. I need to buy 6 more. Restore 10 cure bleeding, heal for 10 cure on fire, and restore 10 HP self only. I can heal myself much better than those items. Time was only the wealthiest of kings could afford this concoction. Now, though, it's gotten cheaper to manufacture, so it's within the reach of a merely super wealthy. Also, Mysticality Moxie by 1. Yes, please. Much better potion than the one that I drank already. Or you didn't even drink it. You drink the elixir. It makes you feel like you're in charge of everybody and everything. I order you to close this dialogue box. It worked. You feel like royalty, assuming what it takes to rule is just being slightly stronger, smarter, and more charismatic than average. Doesn't seem to be anything new in here. Oh, nothing new. Nope, nothing. And highly doubt you have anything new. It's still the same, just in different order than before, for some reason. So yeah, all the other stuff was just stuff. Alright. Now we got all that. To the boardwalk. One of the Tinleys flags you down. Hey, boss! Ah, my trusted lieutenant, Betsy Brass? Close enough. What's up? We just sent out another shipment of spare parts. There was some leftovers that wouldn't quite up to our standards of unrustedness and no cracks having, but we thought you might be able to use them for whatever it is you use this stuff for. Neat, thanks. Alright, now I need to find something that gives me the thing that I need. This. Hey, you. Oh man, I was hoping you'd come back, and I'm not just saying that as a carny who wants people to pay 10 me to play his games. Only 2 people have ever beaten R6 challenge, and kid, I think you might be the 3rd.
What's the challenge? Crack a short message encoded with a military-grade cipher while crushing a cinder block with your forehead and juggling these 3 live cobras. Does it still count if I get bitten? Strictly speaking, yes, but I don't recommend it. Okay. The carny gestures theatrically to a cinder block and a hissing wicker basket, then starts tapping out dots and dashes on the telegraph key. You gingerly pick up the basket and toss the snakes into the air, grabbing and juggling them before they get a chance to react. Beep 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 beep. Okay, a B is a G and a V is a P. Beep 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 beep. Hiss. Beep 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 beep. A G is a T and a P is a B. Beep 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 beep. Hiss. Beep beep beep. Solve the code. Drink your Ovaltine? What on earth does that mean? Don't forget the cinder block. Oh, right. Magnifico! Brilliant! Just toss the snakes back into the basket there, and I'll give you your prize. Shiny plastic crown. Hooray! Drink your Ovaltine? It's a great reference, by the way. I wonder how many people recognize that reference. A child's plastic crown plated in genuine 24-karat gold. 6 spooky armor? This is the worst crown ever. Boo! Here he is, our current champion of skills. Are you ready to face the final challenge? Level 7, the feat that nobody has ever beaten before. All you have to do is untie this guardian knot. Oh, that's easy. Without cutting it. Oh. While using a compass and a straight edge to construct a square with the same area as a given circle. But that's and break this raw egg by yelling at it. No thanks. Not with that attitude you won't. What? While in Rome. Too bad we don't have what we need in order to get to 15. It was that grub hat that would have gotten us there. And something else? I mean, I got the food. I got the potion. I got the best drinks that we get. I got the Monster Club sash. That would have, the grub would have boosted up also muscle. As far as I've seen, that it's impossible without the grub hat. I mean, I do still have the guide for it here, so let me check. I hope it is possible. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. I, of course, A, but the cat gives +1.
Oh yes, that's it. Yeah, the tub. I forgot about the tub. That would give us +1 to all, but we would still miss like muscle, mysticality, or just +1 to some. Yeah, we didn't have the cat last time because I didn't know that we have the ability to get the cat. I did get the cat on the on my own second time playing the game, but then I fucked up with something. I can't remember what, so I couldn't do this achievement even then. Ooh, we have a chance. We actually have a chance. We might be able to do this without the grub. There is a chance. Also, the good thing is, now that we got the letter opener, you found this ominous document stabbed to the door of your room. Of all common household objects, the letter opener has the largest gulf between how sinister it looks and how mind-numbingly boring its intended use is. A map of the old state government district. A real map! Wow! Perhaps in the future, sanding the armor off of a guy will be done by machines. For now, though, it takes some good old-fashioned elbow grease. Welcome back, Goblin. Most syringes are used for putting things into your blood, but not this one. This one's for putting blood into your things. A length of sewer pipe and a volume of sewage. It's like a pipe bomb made from the pipes beneath a deep fryer. All bombs are scary, but with this one, the only thing to fear is the bomb itself. A deadly blend of old-timey iconography and a newfangled atomic technology. In your face, Oppenheimer! It can dissolve anything except conveniently its current container. It's a bucket of petroleum distillates, and it is conveniently already on fire. Sometimes you need to soothe a bunch of people very quickly. This handy device stores aerosolized stimulant powder in a pressurized Vim chamber, allowing for rapid inhalation through its conveniently mouth-shaped verb pipe. Why did that have to be so technical jargon? But since we have the letter opener, we can do a thing with it. The junk mail. Open it. You slit the envelope and dump out its contents. Perfume sample fruit advertisement. Right then. Stainless steel business card and more fruit advertisement. Perfume sample fruit. A sample business card from a company that prints things on incredibly sharp little pieces of metal. Inflict 10 bleeding. Holy shit. This fruit ad is printed on a compressed sheet of fruit. Strangely, it's not the same kind of fruit that's being advertised. I can eat the advertisement to get +1 to all? Alright, I mean, I'll take it. Perfume, advertised by mail. What an annoying time to be alive. Good stuff from the junk mail. Alright. Where is she doing, y'all?
Let me think. So... One of the advices that they say on getting stats, apparently, if I go into a fight and I surrender immediately, it says enter combat immediately, surrender several times. This will give you some random boons that will be active for the rest of the in-game day, and you'll be able to attain boons for +1 muscle, +1 mysticality, and +1 moxie after enough defeats. So I should wander around, get into a fight, and just surrender. Or find delicious oyster and fish liver oil. A friendly-looking fishman sticks his head out of a nearby manhole and hurls a bunch of wet stuff at you with a friendly gurgle. Thanks, fishman. Yeah, pretty much. Like getting mad in West, or EDS, as I first typed. Sure, here you go. The streets are starting to feel kind of gloomy. Not that it was a bright and sunny summer day before, but now the shadows are deepening and lengthening under ash-gray skies, and, well, it doesn't help that there's these dark tentacles stretching up into the sky like infinitely tall pillars of blackness, with other shadow shapes drifting in and out and behind and through them. Wait, what? To be fair, those aren't everywhere, just a cluster of them around you specifically right now. Oh, okay. Give up. Minor concussion. You surrender to the shadow creatures and they alternate between absorbing your life force and punching you in the ribs. Oof. Minus mysticality. You have a concussion, but you're pretty sure it's not. What's the word for when something is a big deal? Cerberus. You're pretty sure it's not a Cerberus concussion. I think that affected us more than we think. A frozen rock. There, frosty flakes. I can make ice bombs. Cool. All the trees are dead now. That's how bad things are. Your Holiness, did you notice that all the trees are dead outside? Whew. I want the small XPs. Yeah, what's up? Nothing in particular, I just happened to see you and thought I'd say hey. Go get him, great job, keep it up, that sort of thing. Gosh, I literally have zero idea what is you're doing though. Well, me neither, but it hasn't stopped me. You're an inspiration to us all. Thanks. Yeah, yet again. And the old guy. Operator! Operator! Shadow spiders. I'm not sure which is more terrifying, being attacked by weird shadow spiders or that they've spread this far from where you originally encountered them. It's definitely the first one. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Give up. I'm harrowed. Look at that face. Imagine like half a dozen huge spiders skittering all over on you. Now imagine they're literally made of unlife or unbeing or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. Oof. You've seen some scary stuff pretty recently. Makes you weak to spooky. Oof. That is indeed oof. Actually, that reminds me, I'm still missing one boon, so to speak. There. More cold armor. I'm just gonna pause here for a second. I need to go to the bathroom. Since I didn't do it during soy lunch. Alright. I got to thinking that the shadow creatures might be giving me nothing but negative, negativity kind of stuff. So I'm thinking of going somewhere else where we still fight the normal enemies in random encounters, which would be the fairies, the spiders here, and in the big moist it would be Gatormen. And in SIT there would be a tons of different stuff. Oh, nuts. Hold the line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Spoils a lot of my good dancing shoes, for crying out loud. Dancing is in actual dancing or as in a back alley shootout? Why don't want a different pair for each? They ain't that dissimilar. She wipes the spores off her high heels with a leaf and hands it to you as though you'll know what to do with it. A squirrel brings a large uncracked nut to you for assistance. This takes a lot of humility for a squirrel. Crack it. Your powerful hands pulverize the nut completely. The squirrel snorts the powder of your shoe, and you worry you've set him on a bad path. I see.
Ah, vampires. You push through the woods and into a small clearing and discover a group of 3 vampires, because apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in any of these clearings. Well, I say 3 vampires, but there's 1 vampire, 1 bat, and 1 small cloud. So it could just be a vampire, her pet bat, and leftovers of a bean's lunch. I assure you, we are all 3 vampires. Ah, crap, she heard me. Surrender. You surrender to the vampires and they drain all the blood out of you. Fortunately, this distracts them from the fact that I basically just called one of them a fart. Thanks.
Sure.
Deveined. You've lost a lot of blood. I thought I lost all blood. -5 to maximum HP. Damn. Well, my maximum HP is still 43, so... A squirrel chatters angrily. Ah, it's one of those. But I get meat. Just plow through the webs. Bah, you say. Bah! Thank you, as you tear your way through the spider webs to escape this dumb maze. Unfortunately, the spider who constructed the maze does not take kindly to people who break the rules. Or the webs. Accept your punishment. The penalty for trying to cheat the spider's maze turned out to be a light poisoning, and having some of your fluids sucked out. Ouch. Start each combat with 3 poison. Ow. It's well known among toxicologists that the most poisons wear off after a few minutes. This is one of the rare few toxins that don't. It doesn't say. They just say that go into combat and immediately surrender several times. This will give you some random boons that will be active for the rest of the in-game day. So it just happens randomly. I met someone yesterday who was bitten by a poison spider here in Britain. There, lost those negative effects. I didn't even know we had such things. Twisted ankle. You surrender to the shadow creatures, then they alternated between absorbing your life force and punching you in the ribs. And yet I twisted an ankle. -1 Moxie. An ankle injury is worth a -1 pairs of sunglasses. What? No, not you. Hardware. You grind the flakes up and carefully make a pipe bomb out of them. A pipe bomb loaded with ice instead of shrapnel. Wow, that took only 2 seconds. I mean, not even 2 seconds. I pushed X to wonder and immediately. As you're walking down the hallway in one of the SIT's many various science buildings, a lab door suddenly bursts open and a wild-eyed lab-coated man runs out with 2 large fizzing test tubes in his hands. Oh, it's this guy. Diffuse my tenure, will they? Those fools! I'll destroy them all! Don't try to stop me! Stop you from doing what exactly? I've created the perfect monster formula. All I have to do is mix these 2 chemicals, and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everyone in it. Go ahead.
What? Really?
Yeah, I'm curious. Let's see these unstoppable beasts.
Okay, check this out. It's awesome. I mean, you will regret your decision, fool.
He pours the chemicals on the floor and they bubble and smoke violently. Some large, roughly humanoid slime monsters grow out of the toxic pool.
There! What do you think of that?
Eh, they're just slime monsters. I've seen better. Probably this would have made the scientist angry, but the slime monsters have already eaten him. We had never fought these slime monsters. I'm kind of curious of fighting them now, because... rare enemies, you know? Let's fight them. I'm curious. Lumbering ooze. Stench damage and poison. And a new non-Newtonian globule. Immune to bleed and poison. Alright. Oof. That crack sound. Ow. Ow. There. No longer poisoned. You won! Hopefully someone around here has a mop. Unidentified chemicals. You don't know what's in this test tube, and you also don't know how to find out. It says question mark. On the way where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on one of the lab workbenches. From the notes on the chalkboard, you conclude that somebody was trying to prove definitely that you can't get blood from a stone. Contradict their findings. Using your geology training, and also a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they had used literally any other type of rock, their experiment would have been a success. What? Advanced magnetospheric flux. You haven't been buying your textbooks new, have you? I told you that's a scam. Buy used. Always used. Speaking of, can I tempt you? Sure, it's a deal. A good deal and a great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend, and don't let them ever make you think that you got them. Cross back into the sewer. This textbook is about the invisible forces that surround us and make compasses work. Grants a spell damage perk. This book is all about the invisible forces that control our destiny and the destiny of our launches. It's really abstract. Getting through it is going to take some real effort. You read the book and develop a deeper appreciation for the unseen forces in your life. Seen forces. You put the book down for a second to muse on it, and speaking of unseen forces, has anybody seen your book? Spooky. Huh. Okay. +1 to magical weapon attacks. Unseen forces are not unseen by you. You wander into a science lab and arrive just in time to see several experiments go berserk and break out of their beakers and petri dishes. Or to put it another way, you arrive a little too late to not be in trouble. A large goo beast knocks over a canister of liquid nitrogen, blocking the room's only exit with a wall of freezing fog. Which is an impressively tactical move for something about 4 seconds old. Surrender. You try to teach the monsters about peace and harmony by refusing to fight them.
Unfortunately, they learned the wrong lesson and beat you senseless.
Oof.
Sprained elbow. It really hurts a lot. Ow, my elbow. So that's just a joke effect? It doesn't do anything? Right.
B-A-S-E-B-A-L-L. What does it spell?
Baseball.
Yes, hooray! We have got it right that time. Let us now spell another one. Good, yes. What is it to spell?
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Ah, everyone knows that one. It is famous for two lengths. Stupid lunatic constructions. What a contrivance. Yes, no one ever says it even.
They borrow the baseball goblin's bat and glop you senseless with it. Oof. I wasn't expecting that. -1 to maximum HP. Oh no. Every inch of your skin is bruised. It's painful, but on the bright side, if you have any costume parties coming up, you can go on as a grape. Right. Shadows. Leave. Yeah, let's just pretend we never saw this. Deal. I couldn't even fight them or anything. I mean, I could fight them, but... So I just leave the shadows behind? Maybe just go find a geometry professor. They'll be better prepared for this. Maybe go look for one somewhere really far away from here. Yeah. Well, these I need to surrender to. The weird little homunculi beat you up and stuff you into the phone booth and then tip it over on its door and run away giggling. Oh, I get an effect. Embarrassed. I also love how many of these negative and other effects there are. You haven't been this ashamed of yourself since you lost that spelling bee on the word embarrassed. Makes you weak to sleaze damage. Complicated SIT textbook. I'm sure it's a deal. 90.295 Advanced Quantum Biology. The cover of this textbook should be painted sky blue with clouds on it because it is way over your head. You look at the first few pages of the book, but the only thing you learn is that you're better off selling this to a used bookstore than trying to comprehend any of it. Do that then. You managed to get a decent chunk of change for it. I bought it for just under 200, but I sold it for over 5. I just gained a lot of money. Profitable. Oh yeah, no point. You got the book you were looking for. More shadows that I can just avoid. Ah! Look, where are you asking me? I guess if the baking soda volcano I made in 8th grade had started asking me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. Beats me, pal. If you figure out the meaning of life, call a newspaper and let the rest of us know. You turn and continue on your way before the robots can get more aggressively inquisitive. Sheesh. Didn't even get to get beaten up by them.
God, somebody beat me up. I need my boons.
You seem to have taken the wrong turn somewhere. Unless you were trying to get a subterranean maintenance corridor filled with steam pipes, maybe you were considering its SIT and all.
You turn around and start to head back, but a homemade, well, classroom made, probably, maintenance robot trundles into view and turns a valve wheel. Hot steam shoots out of a nearby pipe, blocking your exit. Hey! Hey, robot! Turn that steam off! Burp, burp. Well, fine, I'll do it in my burp, burp. Oh, come on! Walk through the steam. A whole lot of pain. Grumbling, you walk through the hot steam to get out of the tunnel. Well, grumbling at first, and then screaming, and then a repetitive ow, 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 ow. You were already 100% bruised, though, so the additional bruising doesn't sting quite as much. Ow. So I would have gotten the same effect that I got before. Bruises all over. Bruises all over from getting steamed? I would have thought that I would get a tougher skin. Or maybe become weak to hot damage. Wind knocked out of you. So what does that do then? You do not recover AP during combat. Oh, that's nasty. Your breath is like a break in that you're having trouble catching it. Whew, that's, oh. Nasty, nasty, nasty. No thanks, I don't seem to need textbooks for what I'm doing here. Fine, just promise. Don't you ever buy your textbooks new and don't let them make you think that you gotta. You wander into a science lab and see that someone has left some kind of experimental magical reactor running unattended. Maybe they realized it was in the process of explosively overloading and ran away. Maybe you should follow their example? Inspect it. You inspect the reactor carefully and discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o'-the-wisps, and the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to some faulty soldering in the control circuits. If it seems improbable to you that you would know enough about this stuff to figure that out, just assume it was written in a notebook someone left on the table. I wonder if failing this is the same as surrendering on a battle. Let's try it. You have absolutely no idea what you're doing. Still, in your desperate fiddling with the device, you manage to open it and release the irradiated wisps that were locked inside. This is bad, but it's better than the reactor exploding and blowing up half the building. Better for everyone except you, anyway. Ah, I can fight the wisps. Surrender. And yet again, minor concussion. Having heroically saved innocent lives by keeping the reactor from blowing up, you heroically save some more by letting the angry irradiated wisps beat you up until they get tired and leave. This is what you'll tell yourself when you recover from your concussion. Was there a place where I could splash water on my face? Oh yeah, that's the barbecue sauce. Josie's working on something at her desk. She now sent a greeting to you. Hi, Josie.
Hi, Abe. What's up?
Nothing, I guess. Have a good break.
No worries, it's just a sprain.
The sculpture is called Zero Man. That's also what you're rated on a scale of 1 to 10, man. This must be symbolic of something. Probably bats. So all the drinking fountains don't work around here. Fine. I'll go back to the church. I'm afraid not. What a strange exchange. All 5 of your negative effects have been removed. I wonder what fights would give you these +1 boons. It's kind of weird that that is a thing. Let me see. Shadows. Overloading. Surrender boons. Maybe this will explain them a little bit. Apparently there's a whole guide on how to do this. Oh. Hmm. Am I wearing the weathered jeans? I am, right? Yep. Muscle and moxie. In the distance you see a pile of gravel. You get the gravel to open up to you a little bit, but then it gets self-conscious and gives you the cold shoulder. Okay. Hey, that's me! Aw, you're such a monster for the Pokemon perspective that they made a statue of you. Drag it back to your room. There. Interact with it. What kind of interaction are we talking about here? I minded the conversation. You talk yourself in circles for a moment. Autodidact. Good chat. Gave me 1 mysticality. You've learned everything you can from yourself. Oh, I can always change it. Undefeatable. Neither of you wins, but it's a good workout. You're at least as strong as yourself, but in the end, isn't that what really matters? Bim, bim, boo-doo-ding. Apparently, that the thing that the other guide was saying, the 100% guide, getting those stats from the fights, actually is not a thing. Because this guide doesn't mention fighting and, you know, immediately giving up. Oh, there are positive effects for entering and losing combat, be it from surrendering or being outmatched. 5 in total. You can get all 5, but the ones you are after are anger, contemplative, and aloof. So you can get +1 on each, after all. But is it just random? Well, at least it's a possibility. So that's a good. Still, I'm gonna go to get that one that gives me +1 to all stats. Surrender. Exhausted. You try to distract yourself by humming a cheerful tune while the awful creatures chew all the energy out of you. You feel like you've been spewed out the tailpipe of a car. Now, where was it? Was it down here? Oh, this is the exit. Maybe it was... Ah, here we go. This. An inviting tub of piping hot water. Piping hot and clean water. Your brain is insisting that this is impossible, and the rest of your body is yelling at it to shut up. Have a soak. You take off your clothes, behind the privacy of this narration box, and slide into the tub. Your aches, pains, and various worries drift away in the luxurious steam. Splish, splash, I was taking a bath. Splish. You splish around for a while. It's very relaxing. You continue to relax in the tub until the water stops being hot. Reluctantly, you leave the tub and dry yourself off with a towel you found in a nearby pile of trash before you putting your clothes back on. That was fantastic. Nothing left in that bath but your filth. Fish that bath water. I mean, since we can, might as well do it. Handful of clean water. I mean, that's good for cleaning myself up. Nasty goo. Because I caught some of my filth. And a glob of wet hair. Ugh. But now we have the effect of hot bath. You've had a hot bath. It was just what you needed. +1 to all. Just missing one mysticality. There is another way of getting the... throbbing ring of negative energy around a smaller, less throbbing ring of negative energy. Close it. There. No need that to be here. Okay, so there is another way of us getting that +1 mysticality. Nothing to do with fighting. We can actually get it without trying to get into combat and surrender and hope that we get the effect. You hear a banging noise and hissing coming from the mouth of a nearby alley and hesitantly check it out. It's probably fine. It's probably just one of those times where a cat jumps out at you and runs away, right? Unfortunately, what jumps out at you is two of those spooky shadow imps you saw at SIT before. They hiss and cackle at you and do an unpleasant little dance. Mental note, stop checking out noises in dark alleys. Give up. You surrender and let the imps jab you with their little shadow pitchforks until they get bored and scamper away, which takes longer than you were hoping. The booze you drank earlier leaks out through all the pitchfork holes. Did I lose my booze effect? I did! That's new. And shadow spiders this time. Harrowed yet again. Well, let's go drink some more booze. Yep, that was a good cartoon reference, yep. So I need Mysticality and Moxie. You're back, baby! I am. Absinthe, Cola, double. Yeah, I've seen it in a lot of cartoons. Alright, so we got that back. I don't think there's anything here that will help me out. Muscle and Moxie already. Yeah, those are pretty much one of the best pants in the game, those weather jeans. There's nothing else that will help me. I got the best food, got the best potion, and also good enough booze. Food, potion. Got the hot bath. Undefeatable. Gotta get rid of that Harrowed. An inspiration. Good to know. Yeah, just one. But like I said, there is one other way of us getting that last. Yeah, but it will, you know, it will exchange it with the one that I already have, which is the muscle. So then my muscle will be 14. Yeah, if I get one at least, then I will change it to whatever I need. Yeah. But the problem is, this is so freaking random. I don't know where to go fight. Just wander here, hopefully. All of a sudden, you hear a gator man screaming wildly to your left. Ah! And then, and just as suddenly, another gator man starts screaming to your right. What the? You hear an angry snarl behind you and turn around. Another gator man. Oh no! Oh yes. And then you hear someone say, ugh, behind you as you turn, so you turn around again. There's another gator man. You're surrounded. Well, crap. Stand very still and hope they leave. They do not leave. Well, they do, eventually, but not before beating the crap out of you. Oof. Of course, I get the negative effect. It's hard to see where you're going when you keep looking over your shoulder like that. Shadowy bats. Deveined, of course. You see a plume of smoke coming from behind a nearby clump of trees and brush, and as you draw nearer, the sounds of ragged cackling and giggling can be heard. Ooh, could it be a coven of real swamp witches? Sadly no, but what you do find is possibly even weirder. A gang of scraggly looked swamp hillbilly vampires tending a ratty old still. Oh hi, you fellas cooking up a batch of corn? Nope, rats. Ew. Of course, now that they're here, a whole nother recipe comes to mind. Surrender. Luckily, you had practically 0 blood left to lose. You go ahead and let them make whiskey out of your blood. They're kind enough to not take all of it. Still telling me to get St. Elmo's fire. Give me that glowing news. Nuts to the swamp. Look, my bear skeleton clad rags are turning into actual rags. These stockings are silk. Well, I guess now they're silt. Oh, ha ha ha. You're about as funny as a rubber crotch. Come on, if we keep moving, we'll be done here sooner. Nothing doing. I ain't moving from this spot till I got a proper set of pain covers. She drops a nickel into a nearby payphone and talks into it urgently for a minute. How on earth did you find a payphone in the middle of a swamp? I phoned my pop. He's sending along a pair of his old fishing waders. That isn't what I asked you. Before long, a delivery boy arrives with the waders and hands them over to Molly with the tip of his cap. Very fashionable. You'll knock him dead at the dance hall. Laugh it up, Buster. If anyone I know gets a peep on me wearing these, you're the one I'm gonna knock dead. Savvy? Maximum HP increases by 5. And also, how did she find a payphone in the middle of a swamp? Not great, now I'm harrowed. Is that a locust with a fiddle? What is even going on? Give up. You swat half-heartedly at the cloud of gnats and leave with their music still ringing in your ears. Possibly the actual gnats actually playing music inside your ears. Oof. I've lost 2 moxie because of all this. God damn it. Well, at least I know some place here that I can go to wash up. Oh look, there's a big shiny treasure chest on the tussock over there. What's a tussock? It's like a big clump of grass or a small hill. That's really not the important part here though. How about the treasure chest? Alright, let's open the chest. Oh no! As you approach the chest, a bunch of gator men have jumped out of the mud surrounding you. It was an ambush all along. Surrender! The beating you take at the hands of the gatorman is almost as painful as the realization that you may never get to find out what's in the treasure chest. Regretful. Three moxie lost. There. That's better. 3 moxie lost. Jeez. Sploomp. Gah! For the love of... What's with all these stinky mushrooms? I get spores all over me again. Why, Iota, don't shoot them. You'll just get more spores everywhere. Yeah, but I feel better about it. Revenge ain't a solution for every situation, Buck. But it works more often than you think. Look, just wipe the spores off with this handkerchief. Don't get all bent out of shape. I ain't gonna that never happened when I was working with strong arm jobs. Except for the time that goblin exploded at me.
Suddenly, silently, a flock of shadowy bats fly up out of the swamp, leaving not a single ripple on the surface of the water as they do so. It's quite frankly the gothiest thing you've ever seen in your life. You've probably fought actual vampires by now. Oh yeah, we have. Many. Yet again, deveined.
It has to be some kind of a fight-specific thing. Like a certain fight will give you the stat boosts. Too bad none of them explain like what it is that will give you the boost. I mean, that gives us twitchy. The vampires give us deveined. Some of the shadow spiders give us the harrowed. Technically, shadow monsters. You spot a shadow orb hovering around and decide to follow it deeper into the swamp. That might have seemed like a bad idea, considering the old stories about people following will-o'-the-wisps and becoming lost in the swamp forever. But a will-o'-the-wisp is a floating ball of light, and this is the opposite of that. So logically, this is actually a very good plan. Except for how it leads you right into a group of tentacly shadow monsters. And harrowed again. Hey, stink bugs. Retreat! The stink bugs aren't paying you any mind just yet, so it's simple enough to just leave. Unfortunately, in the process, you get upon by another geyser. Ugh. Geyser. I'm guessing nausea that gets me poisoned or something? Yeah, makes you weak to stench damage, yeah. As the creature stomps the life out of you, you catch a glimpse of what it was eating. It's probably best if I don't tell you. Yeah, there was still some here. But was this the place where they actually had the sleeping ones? No, it wasn't this. It's in the fortress then. Now this just leads me to... I have an idea. Deveined, of course. I thought of an idea. My problem is currently I don't remember. Let's see. Let's see if I'm correct with this. Ow. No, I'm not talking about that. I just got the idea that maybe just surrendering is not gonna do the trick. What if I let them beat me up like this in battle?
It's an idea. This skill is meant for enemies. I can't use it on myself. You totally lost that fight on purpose. You decided that lying face down in the muddy water here is preferable to continue and to let those bugs hurt you. You totally lost that fight on purpose. You don't even care. Aloof! Is Aloof one of them? Yes! We can do this. Mysticality. Moxie and muscle has to be... Moxie has to be changed to muscle. So what I need is... that. Yes! Oh, I can finally get this achievement! And a very, very special thing. I'm excited. So we need to untie a Gordian knot without cutting. Using a compass and straight edge to construct a square with the same area as a given circle and break a raw egg by yelling. Let's do this. You pick up the densely tangled wad of rope and start searching it for a loose end while nudging the straight edge into position on the sheet of paper with your foot. I'm pretty sure the reason nobody's ever beaten level 7 is that these tasks are famous for being literally impossible. I mean, I guess the egg thing isn't actually famous. Hey now, that's not the attitude that I got you this far. That got you this far. Fair enough, I guess. After a moment of fiddling alternately with the knot and the geometry, a pair of ideas strike you. Huh. A continuous loop of rope could be tangled without being knotted in the topological sense. And if we use pi is irrational, but not actually transcendental, skip the boring bits. And pull this loop out of here, and bisect this angle, and pull on this loop here, and draw this line tangent to the circle from here to here. Oh, and... yeah! There you are. One untangled loop of rope. Yeah, hardcore gamer. Yes! That's a rare achievement. There you are. One untangled loop of rope, one squared circle, and one shouted egg. Kid, you're incredible. You've beaten every challenge I've got, and I'm not even upset about it. It was an honor just to be here and witness it in person. Your grand prize is my pet goldfish, Marv. Your own personal pet? Wasn't intended to be that way, but nobody ever won, so I had to take care of him, you know? Don't worry about it. I'll miss him. But I know he'll have a much more exciting life with you. Marv the beautiful goldfish. Hooray! This fish is a deeper shade of gold than you've ever seen. You've definitely seen deeper water, though. It's a familiar. Does tricks, increasing your entire party's stats. Finally did that. Freaking fucking finally. So you don't need the grub hat. There's different ways of boosting your stats. The other thing of getting a permanent stat boost is when you go to the final area, there's the prison that we need to go to, and you can get +2, +1, and +1 permanently on your stats from there.
So that's another way of boosting your stats. But hey, we got the goldfish. Yay! Oh. And since we're here, let's go to the bathroom and end the stream. Oh. That took a lot longer than we expected, but hey, it did work. My idea did work, that going into a battle and surrendering there was the you lost that fight, but you don't even care. Water off a dog's back. Let's see. So I did say, I guess I just, you know, understood it wrong. It did say that enter and lose a combat, be it from surrendering or being outmatched. So I really did need to go into battle, and from there, white flag. Let's end the stream by starting a new one. No. Oh yeah. This is the best place to end the stream. Yeah. Pooh. Blah. Blah. Oh, I did get it. Yeah. I mean the toilet. I did get it. I'm gonna start a stream right here. Although it is in pristine condition, I don't want to, you know, tarnish it. So let's take a leak in here. Into the hot and cold blood.